I can't stand it. I did the same mistake as I did yesterday. Instead of muting my microphone, I mute the monitoring. I hate OBS update so much, you guys. Did I did I did I can't remember if I did anything weird. Oh gosh. Right, guess who got 1%? I saw. Is this like self-humiliation or something like that? I guess I will be able to respect it. We didn't hear anything. Really? Whenever I made like scuff on stream, I'm too embarrassed to check back to the VOD. I used to be very like self-aware. I will check back immediately to see if I did anything weird. But nowadays I'm just like YOLO, you know, like whatever, you know, it happened. Anyway, hi everyone. Yomi, congratulations for getting first. You get hat pats. And then Souffle, hi. 35% loaf. Souffle, 100% loaf. What is going on? What is going on here? Why are you not loaful? This is such a loaful day. And hi Tilapico, hi Hyginator, hi 200 ponies. Good to see you guys again. And also hi Smooth Brain Cat, 50% loaf. Perfectly in the middle. 72% loaf, 56% loaf. You guys are so loaful. It's loaful on the YouTube side. Gori is 1% say so and 3% loaf. Everyone point and laugh. I need wait, did I add the point and laugh emote? Yeah, I actually have it. Point and laugh. Point and laugh at Gori. But you said you to take whoever got 1% and 100% say so. Well, 100% say so, you don't get to be pinned. If you Arane, hi. If you get 101% say so, then this happened. It's let's see. Let me and then so if you get 100% say so, then you get the say so loaf, and if you get 1% say so, then you get the unsay so loaf, which is this one. Yeah. Yeah, this is your reward for getting your punishment. Reward question mark for getting 1% loaf. Say so. 1% say so. Thank you for giving shout out to Anane Gori. Can't laugh at Gori. He's a Pookie. Oh, Lore. Hi Ronnie. Hi. 14% say so. What happened? Yeah, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything. Thank you for my life. Because today we finally release our official merch on SCG Goods. And thank you. And we've met 10 sales so far. Hi Nefa. Hi. Thank you. Wait. Yeah, it's over. It's not a bug, I think. Yeah, it's over. I think it's timed. So let's see. This is the link to the merch site. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support to make this possible in the first place. And also, thank you for everyone who got the merch. I can't wait for you guys to receive it. So hopefully you guys will like it. Hopefully there's nothing wrong and everything is all right, all well. And yeah, I had so much fun throughout the process. So yeah. I can't wait for my merch to arrive. I can't wait for your merch to arrive too. I was like, yeah, so who can out simp me? Yeah, who can get to my level of having Ryenna merch? Because I have like everything from the merch drop, and I even have like 3 of the standee, 2 each of the stickers, and I might be the biggest Ryenna simp. So where was I'm sorry that I'm late because I got distracted by a lot of things. First of all, I'm not scalping my own card. Okay, to be fair, so in reality, the card cannot reach her levels as ultra fan because it's literally her. I'm like passing Cat Loaves is literally my Oshi, you guys. She's so cool. Hi, I'm a Drugon. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Who wants to duel me into the CG, right? Better than Stinky, right? I'm not stinky. Hi, Rogue, by the way. Hi. Hi, Jay. Welcome. So I got so distracted by a lot of things. First of all, of course, it's because of the merch drop. I don't know. It's like I've been preparing this for the past 2 months, and then I've finally be able to launch it. So it feels like, in one hand, it feels like one work in progress, like one project done, but it's not done yet. Like it will continue for however long it's possible. And so yeah, I keep checking, like, oh my god, I think for the next like month, like for this month, I will keep checking to make sure that it arrive. So on my dashboard I can see the orders and the status, like the status, if it's like process and ship and arrive. So I think for the next like merch, yeah, Sunny, I finally released my first official merch. It's on the pinned link above chat. Yes. Hi Ken. Hi. Yeah, this is such a joyful day. It's so loveful. And we already got 10 cells. Thank you so much on the first day. This is amazing. Thank you. Alice, hi. So I was thinking like, okay, I guess since this is the occasion, I think you get Bunny Ryenna for today, and I think I will be holding my drink as we speak because I'm so sleepy. So yeah. Wait. Do you think it fits in 3DS XL? The stickers? Oh, if it's the die cut stickers, then yes. I actually have some photos. I will show you a little bit. So this is the photo that I took just now. That's the size of the stickers. It's 5 centimeters. And there's also the big one. This is the one that you will get with the set, the sticker sheet. But the die cut stickers, it's separate. They're separate. 6, 7 times check in. Little cat fit. The brain rot is getting to everyone. So yeah, this is the limited photo card. I didn't know that they will reveal it to you guys when you got it. So I was trying to be mysterious about it, you know, like a blind box kind of thing. But they just showed the real mock-up. So yeah, there you go. I think it's kind of like revealed already. The photos. And I have 4 of the badge because the idea is that I kind of my plan is to build an Ita bag of myself. I want to build an Ita bag. I think I found a perfect design, but this will be my first time making an Ita bag. So I want to make an Ita bag of myself. Get on my level. Yeah, I'm making an Ita bag, so that's why I have 4 of the badge, because usually Ita bags that I've seen, they're full of badge, and then like the what is it, like the keychains, and I don't know. And behind this photo, that's the toast pouch, and the bread-shaped tissue holder that I got from Throne. So thank you. It's such good quality. If you ever want like a toast-shaped pouch or a bread-shaped tissue holder, I can really recommend the quality. They're the same brand, from the same brand. Thank you for the 3 streams, Rican. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'm so distracted. When have I not? I got distracted by a lot of stuff. Like, first of all, like I'm usually busy on Sunday because I need to clean up and everything. And then also, I got distracted because of the merch release. And right before the stream, I was chatting with a cute girl. I got distracted by cute girls. That's a really valid reason to be late, right? Oh my god. I might need you on YouTube, Gori. I can't see. Okay, wait. Womanizer, right? No, I'm not womanizer. I'm very what is it called? Like demure and so yeah, it's so, honestly, it feels so, it still feels kind of surreal. Like, you know, I don't know. I'm rarely ever late, even distracted by women. Damn. Oh my god, Yomi, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. And 40 stream streak, that's crazy. Thank you so much. See, I got distracted by woman again. What was I about to say? Hi, Easy. Hi. Thank you, Yomi. Little cat fit, there's no way. What sorcery do you use? This is not your first time. Getting it. Congratulations for getting 100%. Congrats on the merch release. Thank you so much. You're fourth 100%. Okay, on Little cat fit. Yeah, I think I did it right. I think I did it right. Congratulations. I wonder, like, what would be the YouTube equal of VIP though? What should I do if someone on YouTube side got 100% love? Happy Easter. Thank you. Happy Easter to you. Where is my bunny ear? Where's my bunny ear? so we can buy merch now. Yes, the merch is officially launched and live on the website. So if you are interested on like just looking through the catalog, because I actually made the graphic design myself, I personally really happy with it. You're beautiful. Thank you, Izzy. I personally really happy with how it turns out. It's a coincidence that the website has green theme, which is like the color that I like. And yeah, so I try to make the graphic design as professional looking as possible, like still minimalistic but also stylish to my theme. So yeah, that's the graphic design I did myself for the merch showcase on the shop. And looking at the shop, it feels so, I don't know, I like how it looks. So even if you are not planning to get it now, I'm so excited for you to see it, to visit the shop, you know. Like, I want to talk about it. Let me talk about it. Hopefully I'm your first purchase. Yo. Yes, surely. Definitely Yomi will be the first purchase. Everyone don't tell Yomi. Nope, I'm the first. I don't even know who you are. Oh, snap. Okay, wait. I keep getting messages. Okay, where? Oh, it's emails. I got emails. Okay. So yeah, I I uh, I will. I would really appreciate it if you click on the link and look at the store front, because I'm actually really excited about it to show you guys like the graphic design. I was debating on a long time, like, you know, I really I so the site itself provide us with some mock-ups and like this the pictures for us to put on the store, but I want it customized, right? So and I was thinking about like commissioning someone about it, but it will be like too much. So yeah, you know, I did a lot of research. Like I went to a lot of merch website and things like that, and look for inspirations, and that's the result. So yeah, graphic design is my passion. Exactly. My background. So I actually never done digital drawing before 2024. So 2024 was the first time I did digital drawing, because before that I usually do only traditional drawing. I only did traditional drawing, and when it comes to vector, I only use vector for graphic design. I don't really draw using vector. Like I made like some logos and things like that, but I don't know, it's not that kind of drawing, right? It's kind of different. It's like designing. So so yeah, I mean, like I meant to say that I like graphic design. I do like graphic design. But back when I was in university, I used to do a lot of designing for posters. I did volunteer, like I did volunteer work in this legal aid institution, and we often have lots of activities, like you know, like activities like radio show and things, and other things like what's the English word for it? Let me check. I feel like I know the English word for it, but I forgot. It's like a counseling. Okay, maybe you guys will know. What is the word for it? It's like counseling, but counseling, my idea of counseling, it's one by one. But what if it's not one by one, but it's like in front of an audience? Is it called? Not a podcast, like a live, like in front of live audience, like a TED talk. How do you call a TED talk? What is TED talk? Like what's the verb for doing a TED talk? Like the person who is presenting, like is it just a presentation? Is it just called a presentation? But the thing is that we are not just simply presenting something, but we are trying to teach about like legal issue and things like that. How do you call that? Like it's very similar to TED Talk. Hi, Burfus Cargus. Hi, Mary Sophie. Hi, Daisy. Hi. And also, like presenter. I think, yeah. Well, the general term would be presenting, but I wonder if there's like a more specific term for like trying to teach like a specific audience about like a lecture. Is it like a lecture? But we're not really a lecturer. You're pretty. Thank you, Daisy. I'm from Breadland because I'm a bread girl. You see, I don't live in the same universe as you are. I'm not AI though. I'm not AI. I'm an anime girl. You're from Germany. Nice. I know some people from Germany, and they're really nice. Everyone I know from Germany are actually really nice. Yes, it's pretty smelly. What is wrong with you guys? I just took a bath before the stream. I just took a shower. I washed my hair. What the heck is going on? What is wrong with you guys? Why are you projecting your stinkiness to me? Why are you? I'm the least smelly person here. I'm eating right now, so I don't pay attention to the question. Oh, have a nice meal. What are you having? My lunch was very delicious. I don't know what I ate. I forgot to check, but it was really delicious. You have moldy SSD. I have my dubs. I live in a very humid country. Okay, I need to have like a lot of dehumidifier when it comes to wardrobe, cupboard, and things like that. It's environmental debuff. That's exactly why I take a bath twice a day. Exactly because the environmental debuff. Everyone, when I say like I take a bath, like I take shower, I will shower 2 times a day. People will be like, isn't your skin like super dry if you take a bath or shower 2 times a day? But no, because Breadland is very humid. Mold needs organics to eat, but I'm not moldy. Right is stinky, 10 risk points. I'm not stinky. I don't care. I don't care if I'm losing risk points. I'm not stinky. You need to moisturize like crazy. See, I know that people will say that. My skin is dry, yes. But it's not that dry, okay? It's better than, compared to being stinky. Yeah, I'm not stinky. So, I don't know. I think it's a lecture. Maybe like it's a TED talk. Like so, we do a lot of like kind of like TED talk thing. So we did this activity and we will give like we will oh, I don't think it's present. I don't think present is the right word for it, even in English. Like we are telling people like for example, like if the government is just released like new regulation that will affect the life of a lot of people, and we like ordinary people need to know these new regulations, and we will teach them, but it's not really teaching because they're not students, we're not teachers. We will teach them, and then like telling them how will this new regulation affect them, or like not, it doesn't even have to be new regulations, or like we will try to teach them about like common misconception when it comes to like certain practice of legal. A seminar, exactly, like a seminar. Yeah, like a seminar. Like, yeah, I think a seminar is right. I think like a seminar. Yes. Hi Patarus, hi Toaster, hi. Thank you for getting my merch. I hope you will not put the Chat Loaves phone strap in the toaster. Because I don't think it's safe to do that. Well, wait. Now that I think about it, when you are making acrylic products, don't you put the acrylic products into an oven? Wait. So we are literally bake. We're literally bake. I think I saw Little Catfit, and here I have a seminar just yesterday. Yeah, like a seminar. Exactly. So we did a lot of this kind of seminars, and I would make poster for it, and also the banners and things like that. Sorry for bad English. Well, it's on my rules. Technically, not for today. It's kind of fine because the auto translate feature on YouTube is currently on, but I'm planning to turn it off. So after I turn it off, it will be English only again, you know. For now, I will make an exception, I guess. Thank you, Gori. Thank you so much. Resin cools down to harden. Resin? Wait. What is the difference between resin, acrylic, and epoxy? What is... Resin is epoxy, right? That's what I thought. Epoxy resin. So, and what about acrylic? It's different, right? What is acrylic? Isn't acrylic like plastic? What is acrylic? Acrylic is a transparent thermoplastic used widely as a lightweight, shatter-resistant alternative glass in signage. Yeah, so the keychain on my merch set, on my merch release, it will be epoxy acrylic keychain. So it's acrylic, but there will be epoxy layer on it. So I was like, I wasn't sure if I should add the epoxy layer to it. The first sample that arrived, it doesn't have epoxy layer to it, and it looks good. It still looks good, but it's so flat. Like, it's so flat. And I've heard that a lot of people prefer that the keychain has epoxy layer to it because it makes the keychain sturdier. But also some people doesn't prefer it because they some people say that epoxy layer can get yellow, can get yellow over time because of, like, I don't know, probably like dirt, oil, UV, I don't know. So I wasn't sure. That's why I need your what's it, like, your input. Acrylic more resistant to UV, so I need your input. Like, what do you prefer? Like, what is your favorite from this merch drop, and what do you wish to see more in the future? Like, for example, like stickers. I figure out that I found out that a lot of people like stickers, it turns out. So I will release more stickers probably in the future, and also card. The collectible cards are surprisingly popular. So thank you so much. Thank you. I didn't know that because I'm not really the type who collect cards. And but I do have an interesting story when it comes to cards. So my first ever VTuber photo card was actually from this app called Life. Epoxy is basically a harder version of acrylic. They use resin to be made, a liquid polymer. Ooh, keychains are my favorite, and the TCGs are so cute. Oh, keychain. I like keychains. I like keychains because keychains, I can actually use it. I actually have a Genshin phone strap on my passport. My passport and also my phone. My phone doesn't originally has the phone strap hole, but I use a phone case that has the hole for phone straps. It's pretty common if you look for it. Usually it's not for phone strap. It's usually for like the lanyard. And how about lanyard? Do you guys like lanyard? I'm not sure how well it will be to make a lanyard merch. My idea for next, if ever, my next merch drop would be, I would like to have a new Dex mat because the one that I have is already like 8 years old. I don't know, 5 years old. It's really old mousepad, but it's still so good quality. It's from Steel Series, not sponsored. It's still such good quality. No, it's clean, exactly. You know, I am the type who take care of my belongings, okay? It's so long lasting. Unless it's like bad quality. Usually my stuff is long lasting. With soap? No, just wipe it down. But acrylic has the advantage of being clear and setting faster. Oh, I see. Lanyards, yes. I want to replace my med school lanyard with Ryenna lanyard. Booba mousepad? No, not Booba mousepad. I will never release Booba mousepad unless it's the shape of you guys. Unless it's the shape of the Cat Loaves. Acrylic is cheaper. I see. So I think a Dax mat would be good. Yeah, put some brands. Not me, you know. Maybe the shape of the Chat Loaves. Booty mouse pad, yeah, for the Chat Loaves. Hi Noah. Hi. It will be the Dex mat and probably like some small standee, because you know usually anime or like VTubers, they will release like the chibi version of the standee, and I think it's really cute. I like it, and I want to have one of myself, maybe more, I don't know, and also some more keychains and stickers, lots of stickers, and I don't know. This is the idea. So yeah, it's really exciting. A premium price limited chessboard to celebrate 1,000 elo. Well, I don't want to imagine how good do you think this idea would be. Like imagine there's like this desk mat. This is just a rough idea, okay? Imagine there's this desk mat, and the desk mat has like a chessboard on it, and then I release like some small standees or thick acrylic. Like it could be like wooden standee or thick acrylic, so it doesn't have like the actual base, like it can just stand on its own, and it's the shape of like custom made chess piece. Because I feel like if it's like an actual chess board, it will be too much, you know, like to release an actual chess set, it will be too much. But if it's like not really a chess set, but it's actually a dex mat, and the chess pieces is actually like, I don't know, like a keychain or like just a normal standee, and you don't you don't have to buy like everything, but it's just like symbolic. Like you can actually play with it, but it's just symbolic. I think that might be good. Like imagine chessboard is expensive. Exactly. Like imagine like this. I'm giving spoilers on my future project. I think I should rename myself to Rai Holland for sure. Where's the fan art? Oh, by the way, this is the fan art that you're seeing right now on the screen was gifted to me by Beaker, and this is Yomi's art. This is drawn by Yomi. So thank you, Beaker. Thank you, Yomi. I love it so much. Hello, Abby. Hi. So imagine this is the dex mat, right? And there's this like small chessboard in the corner, and then it can be you know, like you can put the standee here and it will looks like a chessboard, but it's not like a chessboard. It's actually a dex mat. You know? I don't know. I need to think. I need to draft the idea more. That's the idea that I have. I want to release a chess theme merch set, so it will be fully designed from scratch. That's my favorite Spider-Man. Spider-Man? What's Spider-Man? Yeah, making them both is chemical process, typically doesn't require heat. Oh, really? You need to use lukewarm water and dish soap to make it clean, but it is clean. It is clean. I don't know how you guys use your mouse pad, but I barely touch it. Like it's only for my mouse, right? It's clean on the outside. I don't care if it's not clean on the inside, okay? It looks clean to me. It feels clean to me. What is this? What are you trying to do, Gori? Are you trying to make me misophobic to my mouse pad? Chat Loaves inspired chess piece sounds good, but it's too niche. So it won't be chess piece. Okay, okay, so I got your interest. I have this idea that it won't be too niche. It won't be too niche. I have an idea how to make it good, because I've seen at least one other title, like one other fandom that has done it before, and it's Blue Lock. It's Blue Lock, surprisingly, a chess team merch from Blue Lock. I don't watch Blue Lock, but what do you guys think? Sweat and glance. Nope, I just say it. Mods? Hi, Golden Wings. Hi. You mentioned Holland because Spider-Man actor leaks everything, right? And did I mix with okay. Yeah. True. Blue Lock. Yeah, Blue Lock. How can you speak English so fluently? I'm not sure. Do you really mean it? The question? Because I don't mind answering you. Like, I actually thought about it like a few days ago. Well, believe it or not, I'm not actually that anime about football. Yes. Somehow they have chess team merch. Your VTuber is so pretty. Thank you so much. Thank you, Azure. Oh my god, Gori, I think you will be busy today. Ryenglish, yeah, Ryenglish. And actually growing up when I was in school, I am one of the less talented student. Like I don't know how to play any instruments. I'm not even good at drawing. I like to draw, but I'm not good at it. I'm not like super talented on it, if you understand what I mean. So I draw, but it's not like I'm genius about it. I'm not good with math. I'm not good with any subject. and I don't play any instruments. That's one of my most, like, my biggest insecurity, because usually Asian childhood, like, most, especially if you are like upper middle class or things like that. Thank you for following Tila Pico. Hello. Hi Alamena. In no way. We have two Tila Pico now. The only instruments I know how to play a little bit is the flute. Yeah, usually, my friends, they know how to play the piano at least, and I don't really, my family doesn't have the economic ability to enroll me on any of that kind of courses, like not even math course or things like that. So I feel like I'm one of the least talented, like least skilled student growing up. But and my best skill compared to other people is actually just English, because I used to get chosen to represent my school to English debate competition and like spelling bee competition, and that is kind of ironic because I don't think that I'm that good either. Like, but that's English is actually one of my best like skill, I think, compared to other people when I was in school. I don't have anything else. Like I can't. I'm not like a drawing genius. I'm not like an instrument genius. I can't sing. I can't even sing. I can't dance. I'm not good with any kind of sports, and I'm not good with the subjects in school. Like I'm not good with math. I'm the social study student. I'm the social studies student. It's all about practice. Yeah, but I didn't have the luxury to do that. I didn't have the luxury to do that. I mean, I can start now, like how I just now start learning how to play chess. It's a luxury. You're so pretty. Thank you, Chloe. Hi, Noah. Hi, Diego. Hi. So, so sometimes YouTube decide that YouTube wants to put my live stream on the short video feed. Sometimes they don't, and I think today is the day where YouTube decide that they want to put me on the short feed. So yeah, welcome. And you can still practice. Yeah, but I don't really there isn't any particular instruments that I want to learn. Maybe the guitar. I want to learn how to play guitar. And then maybe I want to learn how to sing. And then the kazoo. Hi Zoe. Hi. Yeah, lots of short viewers. I think. Yeah. You may not play any musical instruments, but you can play with our hearts. Oh wait, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all, Fator. Then if you don't worry about it. Yeah. I mean, I want to try to learn something. Like I did try to learn how to cook, and that's how I'm sure that I'm not good at it. And I did learn how to drive. Someone taunted me. Like, they say, "Oh, you don't know how to drive in this modern age? Why? What happened? You have your limbs intact," and things like that. I feel like that's so rude and annoying, right? So I was like, okay, I will prove to you that I can learn how to drive if I want to. And so I did. I passed the driving test without no problem. Like my driving instructor didn't have any complaints about how I drive. But the thing is that I feel that I'm not good at it, because driving needs good reflex, and I don't have the best reflex. And you need to be chill about driving. and I don't feel like I'm chill. You know, if it's only driving, you know how many bad drivers out there, people who, you know, like will accidentally hit the curb every single day, every single week, or something like that. I don't want to be that kind of driver. I feel like the thing is that it's not that I cannot drive at all. I can make a car move, you know, but I feel like I'm not a good driver. I have very high standards. I'm a perfectionist on things that I do. So if I can't do it like well enough, I feel like it's better if I don't do it. Especially when it comes to driving, because for example, I'm not good at streaming, but if I do stream badly, I'm not really harming people's life, you know. I'm not really threatening people's life or like property damage. But if I am a bad driver, it's really dangerous for everybody. It's the same with cooking. I feel bad about wasting good ingredients. I love driving. I assume so. Which is good. You must be tired. You've been running through my mind all day. Hi. You like cars, right, Aginator? There's someone else on Twitch side who also love cars, even claim to be car sexual. It's Ronnie. Yeah. You know, there's this Scap artist. Scap is a Japanese website for commissioning Japanese artists. And there's this one Japanese artist. Wait, I'm not making any sense. There's this one Japanese artist that is specialized on drawing cute girls with cars. I feel like that's really up your alley. Probably. I plan on working on my car soon, doing some modification. Oh, do you know that show Pimp My Ride? I really like watching that. There's a point in time where I really like watching MTV, like Pimp My Ride, and then what's the other thing? Like so many good shows on MTV once upon a time. It's funny, so still learn that getting a driver's license a big thing for some people in some country. Yeah, in some countries driving license can be more difficult than in some others. Like in Japan, it's really difficult. In Japan, it's known to be very notoriously difficult to get driving license in Japan. They're very strict. There's like this whole story arc in Agretsuko about Retsuko getting a driving license. I have 3 cars and a company car, so 4 cars sitting on my driveway. Damn! Is it common to have like multiple cars in like the US? Because I think like it's common. I personally, Top Gear is good. Oh. Remember, pedestrians always have the right of way. 4 cars, I got 2 on mine. Huh? No, I'm just into cars. Oh, I see. If you say that you're into cars and you have multiple cars, do you get like similar type of cars, or do you get different type of cars? For example, like do you get like I don't know the different name. Like, do you have like sedan and then sports car and then other type of cars like a truck, and yeah, all different. That's what I imagine, you know. If I were to get multiple cars, I want to be all different. I want to be all different. Like, I personally like my dream car. If I ever got like cars, that's the plan, at least, you know. I really want to have at least one sedan. I really like sedan. It's so comfortable, right? It's different, you know? Especially for passenger princess. Sedan is the best. Like, it's unbeatable. And then I want to have at least one family car. How do you call SUV? Is it SUV? How do you call family car? You know, the big car that usually has like 3 rows, and the last row can be folded into bigger storage. It's SUV, right? how do you call it? SUV is sport utility vehicles. So probably not. So cute. Thank you. A fan or a minivan. Yes. Like a fan. And then that's it. And then that's it. Yes. I really want a sedan. It's a little too easy over here to get a license. I have 3 cars. I have 99 Dodge Neon, 94 Mercury Grand Marquis, and the new one is 13 Ford Fusion. Ooh. Is that all like European and American cars? Personally, I'm a fan of fans. I really like fans too. I really like the family cars. It's just so useful. You know, like so multifunctional. Hi, Adrian. Hi. Why are you being shy? No need to be shy. Sit down. Sit down comfortably. I imagine that I want it to be all different. I love the Toyota Alphard and Flowfire. Ooh, isn't Toyota Alphard so expensive? Isn't it so expensive? How much is it in the US? Do you guys like European car or like American car or like Japanese car better? I think if I ever got a car, it will definitely be Japanese cars. I have a friend. So it's more like a friend of a friend, and this friend worked in a car factory in Japan. I will not say what car factory. It's not Toyota, but it's a different car factory. And he actually got Toyota car despite working in another brand car factory. So I think I will get Toyota. If I ever get my own car, I will get Toyota probably. Because even someone who works in the factory of other car brands, he got Toyota. Like it was so funny when he told me like the story of when he got the Toyota car. The car that he got is Toyota Cross. I forgot what Cross something. Corolla Cross. And it's so good. It's such a good car. It's a really nice car. It's hybrid, so it's hybrid and it's really nice. It's like, but I don't really like that shape of the car. It's kind of too fancy for me. It's too fancy. But I do want a hybrid car. I don't know. I've never had any cars before. I'm new to your channel. I'm bored because that's why I joined. Oh, welcome. I don't speak English. I don't speak Japanese, but I'll learn Danish. I don't speak Danish. Greetings from Spanish-speaking Latin America. Hello, welcome, Neuro. Welcome. All we get here in NAR trucks and SUVs. Ooh, Itasha. That's crazy. I can't imagine if it will ever exist. Maybe I should be the one who make it exist. Like imagine if my first car and then I will turn it into my own Itasha. I'm dead. I hate the vehicles that we are producing. I can't possibly think of more useless vehicle than US truck. Ooh, the Bradmobile. I have 2 Toyotas. One is a van and one is a small hatchback. Wait, it's a hatchback. What is a hatchback? Hatchback. Oh, it's like a city car. Oh. Ooh. Hatchback. Actually, like one. Wait. Corolla Cross is it considered as hatchback or is it SUV? Mine are all American cars. The 94 is a different version of the Crown Victoria. The car everyone knows, an American police car. Oh, big, heavy, strong, and F8 engine. Oh, I see. It's interesting. That's interesting. I haven't seen a hatchback in forever. My favorite geek car. Geek car? I'm learning so many things at once. The other is a sedan from 1978. Sedan is very, very long lasting. Don't like okay, so my uncle, he has this BMW sedan, and it's from like, I don't know, who knows how old it is. It's like from the 90s probably. And then one time I ride in the, I mean like I ride in the car, you know, and it's so good. Like it's so soundproof and like shockproof. How to explain it? Like it has there's a lot of like technical term here that I don't know. So usually when it's like a city car, like a budget car, and when you ride on the road and the road is like very bumpy, you can really feel it. It's not really comfortable and it's not really soundproof. But the moment that I enter the car, it feels like it's soundproof. And then also like the suspension is that how what it's called? And then this the like it feels so comfortable. That's my first impression about BMW, and that's why I really want to have a sedan. Not BMW though. No, I don't think I have the knowledge and the know-how, you know, to take care of a European car. What absorbs shocks? Yes, the suspension. Okay, bye bye. What is my name? My name is Ryenna. You can call me Rye, like rye bread. RYE. Depends entirely on what trim, and it has soft or hard suspension. I don't understand. I don't even know the model, the model name for the BMW car. And I don't know. Is it just me? Because you know, usually young people like university students, when they have cars, they usually have like hatchback or probably SUV city cars. I don't know, at least here. And one time I was in a debate competition. And the debate competition, I was in high school, and the debate competition was held by this university. It's a law faculty. The faculty of law, like in a university in my country. And then, so because it's like a university tournament, like debate competition, a lot of the people who are in charge of the competition are students in that university, right? And the liaison officer for my team, it was like a male university student. And one time they had to drive us from one building to the other because it was raining, and he was using his own car to drive us to the other building, and his car was a sedan. I feel like it was so unusual for a university student to like, it was like he was doing his undergraduate. He's not like doing his master's. He's still undergraduate student, right? And he was riding sedan. I feel like that's so unusual. I feel like that's actually pretty cool, you know, for it's obviously his dad's probably, you know, like it's obviously his parents, but I mean like it's kind of, it has like some kind of charm. I don't know, maybe I just like sedan. I do like older cars. My 94 has been the most reliable. Oh, it has good suspension too, well used to. I have to change a lot of parts, been daily driving for 6 years without needing a shop. That's crazy. Hard types don't say anything about someone's wealth or status here. Exactly. Same here. Same here. Like literally, like a sedan could be like a taxi, you know? Like a taxi car. Looks like it's not like I love it. It's my not like really my dream car type, but if I have the money to get my first car, I want it to be a fan, you know, because it's so reliable, it's so multifunctional, it's you know, I can carry a lot of stuff and things like that. The second one, like the luxury, if I can afford it, I want a sedan. That's the thing. And my sister looked at me weird because she is a good driver. She's different. Like she's the complete opposite. Like she's a normie. She can bake, she can cook, and she can drive. She is the crazy type of a driver. You know, she is the type of the driver. Okay, she's kind of like the stereotypical crazy female driver. You know, so she drives this small city car, like an entry level budget city car, and she is the type who will press on the gas instead of the brake when she saw that the traffic light is turning red. And she is the type who honks every single time, and she will play very loud music inside the car. She is the type of crazy driver. So and she's a good driver. I mean, she's a good driver. She's really good at it, but she's also crazy. It's not like she is a bad driver, you know. But like she can park really good. She can park really good. She's really good at handling the car, but she's also very crazy. Like she's the type of like impatient crazy driver who drives like this entry level car, you know, that people usually avoid. That even truck drivers scared of. She loves driving in my country. Yeah, probably. She's really crazy. Like but she's very stable, you know. She's very stable at handling the cars that people can't really complain. Like she's really good at it. Like she will drive high speed, but she's really good at it. And she's also the type of person who will like put on makeup while driving, you know. She's that kind of crazy driver. She's like complete opposite of me. She's so good at driving, but she's also crazy. My brother is actual good driver. He is very patient. He drives a sedan. Okay, so actually at first my brother was very reluctant, you know, because he's still young, right? He's still like in university, and at that time he got the option to drive a sedan, and I told him the same story I just told you guys, like back when I was in, you know, when I was in a debate competition, there's this university student who drives a sedan, and I think that is really cool. And now my brother drives a sedan, and his driving style really suits like a sedan. He's very patient. He's not really the type of person who will like, you know, like cut on the road. He's not crazy. Like he doesn't honk a lot, and he's very patient overall. Like, and he usually put on chill music inside the car. So and you know, you know the stereotype about how girls' car are usually very dirty and guys' car are usually very clean and smells good. I don't know. That's the stereotype. At least if you don't smoke, that's the stereotype. My brother smoke. My brother smokes cigarettes like so often, but his car smells so good. It's so strange. My sister car, I don't know how it's possible for her car interior to be that dusty. Like everything is so dusty. I don't understand. I've never seen a car so dusty like my sister car. Like it's so dusty. You will see like random like dust like on the door, on the dashboard, on the seat, everywhere. And my sister also is the type who will eat inside the car, so it smells bad. So yeah. Me, I'm neither. I don't have a car. I'm the only one who doesn't have a car. Like I don't drive a car. I don't see the point of getting a car. Like I don't really go anywhere. And my office is walking distance. Eating in car is such a vibe. Do you eat in your car? Like do you like eating in your car, or do you try to keep it like as clean as possible? I would want to totally geek out, but I have a modern-ass Volkswagen fan and paint stuff like Wizards and Dragons on it. That's an electric motorcycle with good range. Ooh. Sounds like the person I'd like to see at the beach. Your sis reminds me of my friend. Oh my god. I treat my car like a mobile save point, so it's like mid-messy because I'll sleep and eat. Oh, I see. Understandable. Hi Akimari. Hi. We are geeking out about cars out of nowhere. I can't believe Rai is an introvert. Yeah, unbelievable, right? Me, an introvert? I can see why you're so surprised. I eat in my car but keep it clean. Eating in a car, yes, if I'm doing cheating day. Cheating day? Gory, last time I've heard you have a girlfriend. What is this? Everyone get him. Hello. Okay, so bandit mode. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so how long has it been? And we're planning to play a game today. Mods ban that guy. Wait, yeah. Let's what should I name the Twitch chat? Playing esoteric verbs for the first time. Oh, in esoteric app. I don't know what game is this. This is a gaming stream? Yes! This is a gaming stream. I like the bread cat. Yeah, I like it too. You didn't hear that from me. Wait, let me put on the rabbit ear again. Ta-da! Okay, so let's move here. And then it like this. Giving Starbucks. Not the first time I've heard that. I think Rai would like a small sedan like Honda Civic. Honda Civic would be nice. It's expensive, isn't it? Like, I would love a Honda too. Honda is more expensive than Toyota, right? Usually. It looks nice. It looks nice. They're dirt cheap? Really? Really? I'll keep it in mind. This is a starting vehicle in NA? Oh, really? Why is it... Why does it say that it's like... Wait, okay. Do you guys recommend a hybrid car though? What do you guys think about hybrid car? Because like the friend of a friend that I mentioned before, well, he really recommends like hybrid car because it's so like efficient when it comes to gas. But I I am obviously like I don't know much about cars. So I wonder, what do you guys think? Okay, hydrate. I will hydrate. Typically too small for you? Okay. I've I don't know anything about the game. Honestly, I try to watch like what the game is about, but I can't keep my concentration on trying to decipher, like trying to like process what the game is actually about. So let's see. Let's see. We'll see together. Hopefully, this is not like a sassy game. When you said this is about Red Goblin, that actually scares me because Goblin Slayer, you know. Depends on how you sing it. You're traveling. You're using it. That you're traveling daily. You choose it. If I could, I don't go full electric, but hybrids are alright. You got to keep an eye on the battery. Oh, there are cars from 2000 that have better fuel efficiency than hybrids today. Ah, but for starting vehicle, go for vehicles with miles per gallon. I think I will stick to being a passenger princess. Like buying a car is definitely too expensive for me. And then also like the monthly and the yearly like what is it called? Like expense for the car maintenance and the tax and everything. I don't know. I don't think I want to deal with that kind of expenses. Have a good night, Kylie. Hi, hi. And yeah. Okay, let's start. Oh, okay. Is this character creation? I like my motorcycle because I got 55 miles per gallon. Motorcycles. Ooh. This would be a character creation. It's an RPG. Oh. I mean, can you remember to take car in for an oil change? I'm the type of person who put everything on the calendar, like my phone calendar. I don't have good memory. So that's my way to organize my life. I write down everything on the calendar so I got reminders. So if I ever have a car, I will probably put things like oil change to the calendar. But the thing is that sometimes there are some things like, you know, like fixing or like refilling the brake or things like that. That's something that would requires like knowledge about cars. And like I don't know, sometimes like when I hear from other people that own cars, like, oh, this brake, it needs a service, and it's service and things like that. I was like, how can you tell? Oil change is dependent on time, but more so on how many kilometers you have driven. Oh, I see. Looks like they're using a DND stat block system. Oh, you need to help me with it. I don't understand. Some hybrid cars can make heat and braking become a battery fuel. I don't know. So if I get like older cars, does that mean it will be more difficult to get the spare parts if it ever breaks? And in some countries, you can't use old cars. Like in Singapore, they have this regulation that you can't use old cars. So it's really dependent on where you live too. Like there's this regulation in Singapore that your car couldn't be like more than a few years old. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Every shepherd knows the song. It belongs to the river. Earth lives in the sliver of land. Torna's lament, fall prayer. strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities, but why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause: to protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. The cleric's unique take on strength. Uses. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items, so it increase the weight and also the weight. I assume. Be violent and or manly, useful in encounters. Do I want to be manly? Religious fervor or an aesthetic nationalism. Increase manhood? You see those -1, -2, those are the modified for those specific stats. Or every 2 above 10 will give you a +1 to the rolls, which I assume is the 20 rolls. So 1 equals 5% bonus to the associated rolls. It increases your carry weight before you start taking negatives. Okay. How about dexterity then? Oh wait, roll. A high strength cleric votes for the party of Norvik, prays to his dead god, use brute force on puzzles, punches a big high Benjamin, punches big bad evil guys in the face, wants to become a real human hero, loves quest simple as. A low strength cleric is a weak sniffling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when going gets tough, is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests. So, dexterity. It is imperative to simply explain to these people that they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just wealth is built from within. Belief in oneself is just wealth is built from within. Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The has, with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance, and of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. This isn't cleric in my book. Everyone is cleric here. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good. To process towards a new future full of freedom. So those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. Uses. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. Can I steal your heart then? Pick locks and sneak and dodge traps and roll in initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. A high dexterity cleric votes for revolutionary free striders, collects piles of shiny coins, acts in every encounter, avoids trouble when it brews, always have a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks and win every time. A low dexterity cleric. Panda, hi. Take big risks and fails every time. Doesn't notice anything in time. Stumbles over his own feet. Drops the ball figuratively and literally. Is slow mentally and physically. Is dirt poor. Very embarrassing. Are these all the chosen one characters? What do you mean? Like, I don't understand. Uh, this is just like stats, right? I wonder if they're fixing you to play a cleric or you can change it. Um. Oh. Oh, we can choose our lore. We can choose our lore. We can choose what kind of there's a preset, like there's some preset here. If we are not sure what kind of characters we want to make, there are some preset in here. Hi Ivan, hi, good morning, good morning. We're playing some like D&D kind of like RPG game. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So there are some preset. Okay, let's start with okay. This was the default. Constitution. Let's see what constitution means. Always listen to your hungry stomach. The hedonist, a blind manifesto. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. The instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the mortality of fleshly logic. Simple, easy, truthful. Use. Constitution is needed for hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party polled 2% last week and you don't care. Pain is good for you. Oh, I see. I understand, I think. A high constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election. Focuses on good things in life. Is tougher and entropy. That's the one. This sounds like you guys. This is the most Chat Loaves coded stat. Oh my god. Talks with the spirits in the walls, listen to his gut, is already dead inside. A low constitution cleric will die. Panics over everything. Listen to his gut and is wrong. Has no control over his bodily functions. Can't handle the pain. Has no special connection with the walls. What walls? You guys have high constitution. That's what I'm talking about, okay? Looks like your stats and also your skills since background is giving you proficiency into modifiers. Yes. I'm trying to understand the stats first. This is something that you told me before, right? Excellus, about when you mentioned that I have low constitution. And I was like, what is constitution? Oh! Ah! I see. Okay, intelligence. What is intelligence? A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? It's really interesting to call the brain as pulsating mass. Simple. Pure unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past. Therefore, it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. I don't care. I don't want. Brain is nothing but lumpy meat computer. Intelligence is knowing what intelligence is. I don't know what intelligence is. Higher intelligence lets you prepare more spells. Oh, spells! That sounds cool though. Think, plan, execute an actual plan. Oh, I'm a planner though. Complete the magocratic return. Vote for yourself. Oh, that sounds like something I would do. Do you guys also like your own tweet, your own videos, your own? I mean, like, if you don't like yourself, then how do you expect people to like you? Be a genius without peers. So you're saying that if high intelligence equals to no friend? Oh gosh, like beachless. I don't know if I want that. A high intelligence cleric votes for the best wizard. You. This is so funny. Despises and envies the gods, solves every mystery with ease, masters arcane magic, spouts historical facts for hours, is dismissive towards those lesser, knows everything. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident. Oh no. Makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot. Duh. What is the meaning of being smart, you guys? What is actually the meaning of being smart? It's actually something that is very confusing. Like, if you have good grades in school, people might call you smart, you know? Like, if I get good grades in some of the subjects in law school, for example, people will call me smart. This is just an example, but I don't think I'm smart, because if you ask me to build rocket, I don't know how to do that. If you ask me to learn like quantum physics from scratch, I will never be able to do that. If you ask me to memorize every bones in human's body, I don't have the memory capacity to do that. I will suffer if I try to do at least half of the memorization that doctors do or like pharmacists do. So what is the meaning of being intelligent? What is the meaning of being smart? It's very confusing and it's very broad term. Like, if I'm law smart, I would still looks like an idiot in front of like a world scientist, you know? Like, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. Like, when it comes to being intelligent, in this game definition, it seems like it's intelligent in magic or philosophy and history, probably. Pharmacology was one of my worst classes grade-wise. Chemistry was one of my worst subject in high school and middle school. I'm not good with chemistry. It's not that I don't understand it, which is that interesting. It's not like I don't understand that when the teachers told me about ion and about like this, things, but I don't understand like why it's so difficult for me. It's the same with math. It's not like I don't understand math. I know about the formula, but when I try to do it myself, I keep making mistakes, I keep getting confused, I keep getting lost. It's not like I don't understand, I'm just not good at it. Somehow, math, chemistry, physics. What autistic fixation have you found to be your forte? What is mine? I don't know. I like law, I guess. But I also don't like it at the same time. Intelligence to me is being to teach and apply what you've memorized. Being smart to me means to have good logic, like good rationality. Like, okay, this is my definition, my own definition. When it comes to studying law, it comes to social study, social study students, we will learn that different people with different background will have different definition when it comes to things in life. Like the way you describe cars would be different than the way I describe cars. Because you like cars, you own cars, I don't, right? It's the same with anything in life. The way I define and describe what is being smart and being intelligent to me could be different than other people. For me personally, I feel like being intelligent and smart is related to your logical and rationality. You know, like how you can take conclusion when you are given like some facts, you know, some premises, and how you get the conclusion from all those premises or all those like, you know, situations. And also your willingness to learn, and your how you absorb like knowledge. Like if you're given like some sort of knowledge, how well you absorb and like you use that knowledge, something like that, you know. Like and yeah, it's related to logic, because even though that I am bad with math, like if you give me like math equations, I would struggle with it. I would really struggle. I'm not like a natural genius when it comes to math, because I know some people who are natural genius when it comes to math, right? But it's not like I have bad logic, because when you are a lawyer, when you are practicing law, when you're studying law, you need logic. Logic is very important. Like it's like if A is B and B is C, you know, then A is C or something like that, you know. Something. Like no logical fallacy. It's related to when you make your arguments when you are on debate competition. Something like that. So I'm not sure if I want to be intelligent in terms of like, I feel like it might be nice to be like ignorant and confident for once. So your logic doesn't apply to spatial awareness very well. What's spatial awareness? Wisdom. The large crumble upon their heavy forms, the mystical falter at a crucial point, the small rise to the occasions. Wisdom measure your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathic bond with her and her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details others will pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have, and to be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Definitely doesn't sound relatable. It hits too far to home. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. Be kind and see good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. Is this still the start window? Yeah, literally the first window of the game. What is Asgalian Workers' Party? Like, being too empathetic is not really a good thing either. Yeah, but I feel like if we are playing a cleric, wisdom would be good. And I feel like I know firsthand how useful wisdom is as a lawyer, you know, especially this, to be able to read people for good and bad, you know, to see like if these people like bullshitting you or like being for real. When you look at their body language and like to listen to what they have to say. Votes for the Azagalian Workers' Party hates nothing except hierarchies. This is not true. I used to be like this. I was naive. I didn't really have deep hatred towards anything. You know, I don't usually have deep love towards anything either. Like back then when I was much younger, when I was in school, I don't really love things much, you know, like, you know how people who likes anime usually they have their waifu or like their absolute favorite anime and they swore by it and they're very, you know, "Oh, I'm such a huge fan, you know, of this anime," or people who really likes K-pop, like K-drama, or like some idols and celebrities. They know they love this idol so much, or like they love this sport so much. They love something so much. Like usually people know what they love. Like they have strong feeling of love towards something, but they usually also have strong feeling of hatred towards something else. When I was younger, I wasn't like that. Like I don't really like something that much. I don't really also I don't hate anything either. You know, like I dislike some things, but I don't really feel like hatred towards anything either. But the older you get, the more you learn that some things deserve to be hated. And now at the same time, I also learned how to love something so deeply. So yeah, so I don't know. Hates nothing. You need to be careful with someone who claims they hate nothing. That means probably they love nothing either, you know? So I don't know. It's probably just me, but it's probably sociology. It's probably psychology. I don't know. But that's what my own personal experience. Back then, when I used to hate nothing, I also loved nothing. But now, when I finally learn that some things deserve to be hated, I also learn how to love, you know, unconditionally and deeply. And which that is to my cats, believe it or not. One back then, I asked my mom, you know, like, what if you decided to have children and then you learn that you can't love them? I necromancy. What if you have children and then you don't love them? Isn't that like bad? You know, like how can you be so sure that you will love them unconditionally? Because when you become a parent, it is expected for you to love your children unconditionally, right? Esoteric, if you love this game, really, we haven't passed this screen. We become too philosophical about things. And then my mom said that it's really difficult to explain the feeling of, you know, like having children and loving something unconditionally. And I was like, I didn't understand. And then until some time later, I think it's still within the same year or like a year later, I met my first cat, Toto. I am such a clean freak, you guys. I don't like my space to be dirty. I don't like my space to be stinky. I never imagined myself to own a cat. Moreover, on top of that, I am allergic to cats. I never imagined to own a cat, to be a pet owner, or moreover, a cat owner. And then I met my cat Toto, right? Somehow I felt such deep connection with Toto. Like I pity him so much because he was an abused cat. And when I learned that he was about to get thrown away, I decided that like without much thinking, I just felt like it's only right for me to adopt him. So I did. And that's when I learned that I have the capability to learn something so deeply and so unconditionally to my cat Toto, because at the time, because he was an abused cat, he wasn't friendly or lovable at all. You know, he was sick, he was stinky, he was like, you got the parasite that brainwashed you like cats. I think so, because he was sick with parasite. I catch it. And then like he was sick with parasites because he used to he used to drink like dirty water like from the ground and things like that, right? He has parasites in his stomach and things like that. I spent so much money, you know, to bring him to the vet, and And until now, he recovers. He's an adult cat. He's like 3 years old. So yeah, so that's when I learned, oh, so it's possible. So this is how it feels. Because at the time, Toto doesn't even want to get close to me. He doesn't want to get touched. He doesn't want anything. And at the time, what I thought was that even if Toto never let me touch him, like ever, it's okay. I just want to see him recover. I just want to see him get better. So yeah, so I feel like, and like I earn nothing, by taking care of the cat. I don't get anything, like it doesn't bring me anything. Like it's just taking care of like another living being. It's like I'm working, like I'm dedicating my life for my cats. But turns out it's very satisfying feeling that is very difficult to explain until you feel it yourself. So to own and to love like pets. So yeah. That's when I learned that I can love something so deeply and so unconditionally. You know why I say unconditionally? It's possible for you to love deeply. So like if you get a lover, for example, right? If you have someone you love, like your lover, your spouses, like your boyfriend, girlfriend, your lover, you might love them so deeply, but it's not unconditionally. The moment you learn they cheat on you, that love dissipates, right? That love will dissipate. Like you will hate them, no matter if you are like married to them like for 20 years or something like that. If the moment you learn that they betray you, it's almost like that love never exists. That's what happened to a lot of like household, like a lot of relationship. But so what I didn't understand is it possible to love something unconditionally, not only deeply but unconditionally? And that's what I felt about Toto, about my cats. And I can love unconditionally, so it'd be very worrying if you couldn't. Yes. That's how I learned. We were talking about this because of this. This game says that if you have high wisdom, you hate nothing. And based on my own experience, at the time of my life when I don't really hate anything, I also didn't love anything. So now that after I learned how to hate, I also learn how to love. I feel like, you need both in your life to know how to love and to know how to hate. If someone claims they hate nothing, it's kind of suspicious. Toxoplasmosis kind of makes people love cats, really? Its maternal instinct misplacing itself. Not necessarily. You can hate them and still love them. That's why it's so painful, because a part of you still loves them even if they betray you. Maybe for some time. Maybe. I don't know. I've seen so many cases like this. I don't really deal with divorces itself. Like I don't divorce people as a lawyer, like I'm not a divorce lawyer. I'm not a family law lawyer. But I deal with the aftermath of a divorce, like the assets, like when they want to divide the assets, like which one is the wives, which one is the husbands, and what are they going to do with it? Do they want it to keep it for themselves or sell it and keep the money? I deal with those kind of stuff, but I don't deal with the divorce and the family law itself. And they become cold. A lot of people after their divorce, they become so cold, and they have been married with for 30 years. And I think this is more common. Maybe it's common back then too, but it is very common in today's world that people often forget that when you get married, you become family, right? And it's not always so pretty and fun. and lovely. I've seen so many cases of people who got sick after marriage and their spouses just leave them. Just leave them. Return the damaged goods to the parents. It's so sad. And it's kind of annoying for the lawyers too. Because some of them, they are not divorced. Like, what happened to the assets then? How did we get into the philosophy? Well, because I don't know. Because this is my stream and I'm weird like this. I love philosophy. Before I decided that I want to study law, I used to say that I want to study philosophy, but there is no such thing a philosophy faculty of philosophy in my country. We are uncultured. We are uncultured people. The faculty of philosophy doesn't really exist in my country. Maybe only in one or two big university, but in most university they don't exist. Because like, if you learn philosophy, what do you want to be? What do you want to do with it? You know, like, you want to be philosophy teacher and teach in the only two university that have a philosophy faculty. Like, so faculty of philosophy doesn't really exist in my country. And I used to say that I really want to learn philosophy. And I'm glad that I learned law, because law also has like a lot of philosophy in it. When you study law, you usually study the philosophy behind why it's like that and things like that. And also, it's very humanitarian study, and I really like that part of law. I like to learn about why human is like this, you know, why human is like that, why human does what human do. Like criminology is not a law study, it's a psychology study, but it's very related to law, and we learn it in law, faculty of law, in law school. I like it. I really like learning criminology, even though criminal law is not my specialty. I really like this philosophical stream. I'm so sorry. We are so nerdy. Oh, you guys are nerds, but I'm the biggest nerd here. Allegedly. The history and mechanism of our evolution is pretty complex. Now coming. Hi. Your country seems to see education as only something for getting work. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's like they don't romanticize education. Like, education is useless unless you can get work with it. The infatuation stage and fall off is also an old survival tactics of our species. Let's see. The condition is that you have nothing else to have maternal affection, so it's placed on cats. Because humans are deeply social creatures and we have to have these emotions for our survival. I mean, I have that suspicion too, because I mentioned before, right? I don't hate children. It's not like I don't want to have children on my own. I know modern women, usually they say they don't want children. They want to end the family lineage with them, or, you know, something along the way. I actually don't hate the idea of me having children, or like a child at least. But the reason why it's so difficult for me is because, realistically speaking, it's difficult. Like, I don't have the luxury to afford, you know, like taking months of work leave, and also like even after that to take care of a human being, and you know, things like that. And I have trust issue, like who I want to have the child with. Like, I have trust issue, like it's so many things that I need to consider, right? So I feel like it's only reasonable for me to to like pour this like this affection that I have to a life, you know, to my cats. It's so much like affordable and and technically easier. So yeah, you know, like I know it's not unpopular. Child crying harassment cover. Oh my god. Makes affording children very hard. Yes, so actually a few yesterday before the stream I saw a post on Instagram. It's about the a minority, what is it's called, like a minority group in China, like in mainland China. It's called the let's see, let me see my bookmark on Instagram. So it's about, okay, let me watch the video because I forgot.
我28岁，我50，来自云南，我是做产品经理。但我当时还做成这样，是摸索。
Okay, so the video is about a pair of mother and daughter from Mosuo minority group in China. So the Mosuo minority group, it turns out that they are matrilineal. So and the way their society works is that any woman in the Mosuo group, like they can have children with anyone, and the guy doesn't have to be the husband, doesn't have to be the father. Like the responsibility to raise the child falls upon the big family, including the uncles. So like the guys in the Mosuo group doesn't have any responsibility for his own child. He has responsibility for his sister's child. So if you have children, if you're from a part of the Mosuo group and you have children, then the child is not only your and your husband responsibility, but it's the whole family responsibility. And the girl in the video said that it's really easy, it's really chill for her to have children because she knows that her aunts, her and her mother, and even her uncles will be at her back, will be helping her to raise the children. And I feel like, wait, they might be onto something. Hi Nuna, hi. We are trying to solve the problem with the society. The family growing, yeah. And one of the cool part of their culture, another cool part of the culture is that they don't care about like pure lineage. Like, okay, so they said that what if the family doesn't have daughters, then adopt daughters. What if the family doesn't have enough sons, then adopt sons. So they don't really think about like if you want a son, then adopt a son. If you want a daughter, adopt a daughter. This is a contrast to the common Chinese culture, because at least in some Chinese culture, okay, it's not like all entirety of China. In some Chinese culture, you can only adopt sons. Like if you don't have any sons, then you can adopt one because it's important to continue the family lineage. But usually people don't adopt daughters. But in this Mosuo culture, they say that you can adopt like daughters or sons, like whichever you want, you know, as needed. Because if you feel like there's not enough daughters and sons in your family, so the family lineage will continue. It's wow. It's interesting because I feel like how nice it would be if every culture, you know, especially in countries that has difficulty when it comes to like population. If a child is not only the mother and the father's responsibility, but the whole family responsibility. Like, so everyone works together to keep the family lineage going, and not just putting pressure to a couple and expect the couple to be like magically capable, you know, with everything. And meanwhile, like the grandmother and the grandfather is like rich and just keep putting pressure without helping. Like, you know, I don't know, they might be onto something. Wait, never grave. Wait, that's wrong. Wait, let me fix that. Timers. Okay, let's turn this off. Thank you for giving Nona shout out, Gori. I hate that. I believe that education is actually key to development of a person. In my experience, people who only study for work and don't bother to educate themselves about anything else genuinely act like they don't think. I once talked to my boss about how I think, and the man thought I was schizophrenic for having internal monologue. Yeah, I know that. Like, some people don't think. Some people just what is it called, like daydream, like not daydream, like just, what is it called, like in English, like you just like like without any internal thoughts. I know that. I've heard that before. I've heard so many fun things. I want to play the game. I swear, I want to play the game. We've been yapping for 3 hours. Oh no, 2 hours. Without playing. There's a saying, it takes a village to raise a child. Exactly. It's actually how humans are set up to raise children. And you know, I mentioned that the Moswo group, they are matrilineal because it really remove all the complexity, you know, on proving like who's the father. Like, well, the mother has to be the one who gives birth. That's it. Then you are her children. No drama. It's so simple. You know? I can understand the logic. Hi, Guru. Hi. Good morning. Me, the uncle, teaching her child naughty words. That's how it's been in the past time though, and it's still cool. Somehow it is something that is going, that people do in the past, but somehow right now it becomes so advanced, you know, like it sounds so advanced, it sounds so like futuristic idea, you know. There's a great system until your family is abusive and otherwise awful. Yeah, that's like the ideal scenarios, of course. Mother has to be the one who give birth. Yes, mother is the one who give birth. Like, I mean, like, I'm talking about the complexity of like whose child are you? You know, who's your father? Because like in patrilineal, like patrilinear system, like a child is his father's child, you know, like you take your father's name and things like that. But would, like, if it's like matrilineal, then it will be so much simpler. Like your mother is the one who gives birth to you, you know, or like who adopted you, who take care of you, or something like that. It's much simpler than like proving who's the father is. Because in the Muslim culture, it says that it doesn't matter who the father is. The only solution to society is boob. Who doesn't like boobs? Honestly, I like boobs. I'm more of a boobs person. How about you guys? No, don't answer that. For most of human history, it was the wider family that contributed to raising the children. The immediate parents are pressured to not take care of the child much. I see. Most of our family lives in Indonesia. Us four are the only ones in NA. Ooh, I see. The book Mother Nature by Sarah HDY explained this. Ooh, they just exist. They just blank. It's honestly terrifying to me. Right, I'll be honest, you'll be playing this game for the rest of this year. I'll summon so many years out of you. Patriarchal society silly like that transform all the society just to know that the dad is instead of just focusing on where the goddamn baby came from. Yeah, some cultures like half like they care and don't care at the same time about it. Like there is a reason that menopause happens in humans. It's so that the grandmother can take on the role of raising the children. Oh, don't get me started. I hate menopause so bad. Like it doesn't get talked about enough. It doesn't get talked about enough. Right? It's trying to solve the decline of birth rates. Well, the solution of the decline of birth rate, according to Nuna, is MPREG. Then there's no reason to not have Booba Mousepad. Not of me, maybe of you guys. I just got here what she says, boots or boobs. I wonder which one. Hi, Snap. Developing a child can be very stressful and harmful. An older body might be genuinely not capable of doing it without killing you. Evolution doesn't work on determinism like what you describe. I see. Oh my god. Tilapico got modded. Okay. Where were we? Oh, okay. Okay, this is interesting though. So apparently high wisdom is related to femininity in this game. Huh? So does this mean femboys have great wisdoms? According to this game? I get automated every single stream. Yeah, what is wrong with you? What is right with you? What is the meaning of life? Evolution gets pretty weird through our bias for human perceptions. Follows his bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reacts body language like a champ, notices all details. Well, that's not something I expected to hear. Well, I don't know, okay? That's what the game says. Like, if you have high wisdom, then you embrace your feminine side. Not, is an oblivious fool, mistreats yours all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware where he is, like what's going on here. I'm so confused. But it sounds like me. What's going on here? I'm so confused. That's like chat when they first got it to the stream and they open it to me talking about like boobs. Where am I? What's going on here? I'm so confused. This is Ryenna's fanboy arc. Oh no. Someone was genuinely disappointed to learn that I'm actually a girl. I will say, this is how your character perceives these stats. Other characters will have other interpretations of them. It's your character who ties femininity with wisdom, not the game. Oh, I see. Okay. So, is it different if I put like... Okay, it's not different. Okay. Last one. Charisma. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk. to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is frankly inspiring. Charisma. On Nicholas Jarrow, Memoirs of the Statesman. I'm finally back in the stream. Been without power at work and phone died. Welcome back. Welcome back, Hygienator. We got past of the card talk and now we talk about with a lot of stuff. Smooth talk your way into charisma measures your eloquence. Oh no, Goru got automated. Wait. Okay, I'll allow it. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate. Thank you for the hat pats. To navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. I placed an order for the merch. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go. Charisma is Riz. Charisma. Smooth talk your way into any opposition of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will. Like a chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Ooh. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become a political force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. Isn't this OP, you guys? Let's see the role. A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular, was socialized as a child, knows what to say to win favors, can automatically flirt with some baddies, loves to mind control people, see truth as suggestions, has no soul. A low charisma cleric isn't very likable, doesn't know how to act with people, fumbles with baddies, fierce conversation, is like the opposite of skilled orator and has no style. This is very powerful. Basically, an influencer, like a famous one, if you have high charisma. Point 4 is so us. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Yeah, that's so me for real. Interesting. Okay, let's see what backgrounds can we choose. Death Cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Right before streaming, hitting up all the women? Only before? It's before and after. Punching back. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figure out how to cope with it. What the heck? This sounds too relatable. Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. This is basically me, you guys. Kiosk kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. This is also very relatable. What the heck? Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darrowian Library. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. Oh no, Rai, you're just as pathetic as your character. I'm not pathetic. I'm so cool. I have Reese. The heck is this TTRPG looking at game? I don't know. Because this is like the very first scene and it's been like more than 2 hours. Hi, Rain. Charisma is actually a pussy. They just do whatever it takes to make people like you, even grovel at their feet. Ah. Rai is indeed pathetic, but we love her as he is. How am I pathetic? I'm literally so cool. I'm literally so badass. Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up on the Darovian library. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. It takes us 2 hours just to read the stat blocks in character creation. Isn't this fun? I feel like it's so fun. I feel like it's so fun to learn about these different stats and talk about it, you know, like our interpretation of it. I feel like it's so, like, I don't know, what is it called? Like, it pick your brains, and I don't know, it's so interesting. Right? Being a VTuber and being a badass are antithetical. You cook yourself. By the way, Rain, that reminds me, when I was in Hokkaido, I saw this store and it sells room fragrance, like room, not like, what is it called, fragrant oil. That's the word. Like, so it's the store sells oil, fragrant oil, and their best seller fragrance is called bread flower. Yeah. So they were faster than you to create the real bread smell for perfume. I think you might want to do your research to that store. So next time you go to Japan, you should go to Hokkaido and go to that store and see what bread flower smells like, because it smells so good. Well, to be fair, I feel like if I'm being very critical, it smells like cotton. I think what they mean with bread flour is basically just cotton. Thinking about things is fun. I do think thinking is fun. For the longest time, I actually don't like listening to music while I'm outside. So I don't have headphones or earphones. I don't usually wear them because I don't usually need to listen to something. Usually, back in the past, it's changed. Okay, I always go outside with my earphones now because I usually feel like my head is so noisy. When I don't have anything to do, I just sit there and it's already so entertaining to me. I'm the kind of child that often speaks to myself. I did consider I'm probably crazy, but I'm not. Because apparently I'm not schizophrenic. It's not like I'm talking with someone. It's just I'm talking to myself. I'm thinking to myself. I did consider the possibility that there's something wrong with me, but apparently it's like a characteristic of someone who has like linguistic ability or something like that to speak to themselves. Take your pills, Ryenna. No, I don't need to take many pills. I'm okay. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to people. Yeah, it's our VTuber okay. I'm okay, you guys. I'm okay. I'm very normal. I got tested. I do like the little Oh really? I don't even realize I do that. I was the it's not like you're talking to dozens of people who are nothing but text on the screen, but it's not nothing but text, because like this text is a representation of the people, of the human behind them, like the thoughts, the story, the history behind it, like behind those texts. It's not just a mere text generated by some LLM. So it matters. It's like a living thing, okay? It's okay, right? The bakery accident was not your fault. What bakery accident? How do you know we are human and not just text bots? How do you know anything at all? What matters is what you believe. Like, how do you know? Like, how do you know? Like, even if you read like 100 books about how the internet works, how can you know for sure that it's the truth and not just some like gatekeeping tactics that the actual inventors of internet write down? So you can't really know for sure what is anything anymore. Like, you just have to believe. You just have like some kind of, I don't know. I'll pass the CAPTCHA test. Belief can be fabricated. We are boss that internet theory is real. Oh my god, then I'm not real either. Objective reality doesn't matter. All that matters is your delusions. Exactly. Like, I feel like it's impossible to find the actual real truth. So what matters is what you believe to be the truth. You're sitting in your room to monitor like 6 hours a day, but it's essentially artificial unintelligence. It's okay, right? We already know you were crazy. I'm not crazy, you guys. I'm very normal. I got tested. You see, I have my test result, and it says that I'm perfectly sane, which is surprising to me also. But I guess it also makes sense, you know. I forgot the all alone part. Well, this is a very silly way to describe subjective experience of reality. Well, are we talking about the possibility of our senses being completely false? Because then yes, everything just the matrix of reality. Well, yeah, like, oh, okay. I'm not trying to what is it called? Like making what is like that something that doctors do, like they're doing something to the patient. I forgot. Like making like not analysis. It's something that only doctors do. What is it called? Self, not medical checkup, like the conclusion of the patient condition that doctors do. Self, and you shouldn't self-diagnosis. Yeah, like I'm not trying to self-diagnosis myself, you know. Okay, English is not found. Sometimes during my most stressful days, I often suddenly think about like the most random facts of the world. Like, what is electricity? Like, I just realized I never truly understand what is even electricity. You know, we know about the existence of solid matters and like gas matters and like liquid matters. But what is exactly electricity? What is electricity? How does it becomes to be, you know? How does it came to be? Like, what is electricity? Why it can make like the lights light up? How can it makes my computer works? What is electricity? I like throughout my years I never really questioned it, and then suddenly I question it, and I feel like everything is so confusing around me. And like I never truly understand like how electricity works, and what is even electricity, and also what is even is fire. What is fire? I never really question it. Like people say that fire is plasma. Then what is plasma? What is fire? Is it like lights? Is it like heat? Is it like a matters? Like, is it gas? I don't understand. You know, chemistry, as I said, it's my worst subject. So, like, and sometimes I suddenly go to the spiral of questions about, you know, about things that happen, about the most basic things that exist around us, and apparently, it's one of the symptoms of depression. Not trying to self-diagnose, but apparently, those kind of episodes of questioning like the most basic things around us is a symptoms of depression. Yeah. But apparently, according to the test, I'm perfectly fine. Please consult. No. I really like when people say hospital as hospital. Hospital. Sometimes like you know, the community notes, like they don't say anything, just say hospital. It's so cute. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly pick up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. 6, 7. Do you guys want to be my friends now? I'm so hip. I'm so new generations, you know, like Skibidi, Sigma, Alpha, Mewing, 6, 7. Right? I'm so hip. I'm so, you know, full of slangs. Following. See ya. Van distributor. I'm just. It was just example, okay. little alchemy, if you're interested. Oh, I will take notes. I will try to remember. Hi, Ginator. Hi. That's actually interesting. I'm an electrician. Electrician. It's okay. You can try again, Ryenna. Electrician. Okay. And I learned this stuff, but I feel like the more I knew about it, the more it felt a bit like magic. Oh, interesting. I do need to consult an electrician about things that is happening inside my house. Like why my monitor flickers, why sometimes my headset just stop working. Electrician like it's hospital. I work with electricity. Wait! Suddenly there's like a lot of people who understand electricity in my chat. Where have you been all my life? I work with electricity and have diploma in engineering on the subject. My explanation is don't touch it. But you know, I am the type of person who keeps getting static electricity more than other people. But I feel like it's a completely different subject when it comes to static electricity. Also, light is a byproduct of electrons orbits on an atom falling closer to the nucleus, and this ejects photon, which is the light. You guys are nerds. You taught me more than in one sentence than the school taught me in my whole life. If Zatsu ball being hip, yeah. I was forced to learn this thing. Probably wiring problems. But then what? What should I do about it? Like, and to maintain a house, can you explain why my door can't be closed? So the thing is that, okay, the thing about my door, okay, my room door, the door to my room, it can't be locked, and it caused some problems in the past, like my mom suddenly barging into my room and shout my name when I was streaming. What the heck? Or something like that, you know? That's the worst case scenario. And I was like, so I want to fix this door situation. Okay. No, I will tell you how it happens to be. It comes to be like this. So my room, the in front of my room is another room, and the room in front of my room is very windy. Maybe it matters, when it comes to architecture and civil engineering, something like that. I wonder if that's the cause. But the thing is that there's another room, which is my bathroom, and it doesn't have this problem, like the door is not closing. What I feel as a normie, as an ordinary person that doesn't have any knowledge about how house works, the door expands. It's a wooden door. I feel like the door expands. So, but why? And how to fix this? Because we have tried cutting down the door and it keeps happening. Like, I don't know. The door keeps expanding. The wood expands due to moisture. So it's because my room is very humid. That's what you're saying? Maybe it's humidity? So I should get a dehumidifier? I feel like the door expands based on my observation as an ordinary person. Because we tried to check the hinge of the door, no problem. It doesn't happen to any other door, including to my bathroom door, which is also a wooden door. And any other door inside the house, only my bedroom door that is not closing. And we have tried to cut down the door, but it keeps going back like this. It used to only happens during the hotter season, but now it happens all year long. I just can't close my room door anymore. So I can only kind of close it, but it's not fully closed. So because it's not fully closed, I can't lock it. So my room is just like free real estate. The older it gets, the weaker the fibers. Is there any sign of crack? Well, it's an old door for sure. I don't see any cracks. Like Necro said, the moisture? Charisma 17. Well, I wasn't sure yet. Your door might be too heavy for a hinge. You might need to replace the frame. I don't know. It looks so normal, but it just won't close. And I thought there might be a gap, it's raising from the hinge. Something like that, But it's not. It looks completely normal unless that it won't close. It's crazy. And you said it's also near the toilet. But the toilet door itself is normal, though. Working with wood is kind of complicated. Well, I don't think I have the luxury to change the door in my parents' house to something else other than wood. I feel like my mother wouldn't let me. She would say I would rather that you not able to close the door instead, rather than replacing the materials of the door to something else. Because my mother is very, as I mentioned this before, she's very particular about interior design. She's very that's why we have matching wooden door, even for bathroom door in a humid climate. 1 millimeter gap can dictate whether your door opens or closes. I don't know, you guys. I think I just, I don't know. I don't have the energy to trying to actually fix the door. That's why I live dangerously, stream without locking the door. It's crazy. Male living space. Oh, let me check. Mom would rather be able to burst into the room whenever she wants. Yeah, exactly. Especially Asian household. Like my mom would get angry when my sister and my brother lock the door. I mean, I don't think I can replace the door, but maybe if it's some other kind of solution. Okay, I bought do not disturb sign, Akimari. My mother was the one who suggested that. Like my mom said that if you don't want to get disturbed, just put on the sign. So I got the sign. You know what? She just ignored it. The time when she burst into my room, I had this do not disturb sign hanging on the door outside. So it doesn't work. I tried it. Does it even want a solution? No, it's not like I don't want solution, but I can't afford a solution like replace the door or like cut down the door, or it's the fault of your own like your whole house architecture. That's not something that I can afford. But if it's like a solution where I can solve with like buying a dehumidifier, for example, dehumidifier, maybe I can do that because my room is indeed very humid. Like maybe I can put a dehumidifier in my room and maybe solve it. I don't know. Maybe check the frames and hinge. Okay, I will. Are you playing Bard, Warlock, Sorcerer, and Paladin? I don't know yet. Little weird though. Couldn't be me. Cheaper than the humidifier. The skill needed, the proficiency needed to do that is not cheaper than the humidifier that I can just plug into the outlet, the electricity outlet. There is this mysterious machine, this mystical, magical technology called electricity outlet. Little weird though, couldn't be me. Maybe you guys. You were a novelty to them. The boy who will do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Asgalis activists, your friends soon introduce you to the rebellious belly of Norfolk. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. The thing is that I don't want to cut down the door again. As I mentioned, we tried that solution. What if the season change, the temperature change, and then suddenly I have a door that can't be closed because it's too small because we keep cutting it down. Like, you know what I mean, right? It's not like I don't want solution, but I need something more like putting electric band to the broken remote compared to just replace the television altogether with the remote and everything. So I need like a quick fix to it, like a quick possible fix to like get a new house. Of course, move out, buy a new real estate. What are you doing with your life? Global warming is messing with you personally. It's in the pettiest way possible. It's crazy. It's the latch is aligned. Okay, we checked that. We checked the hinge. We checked for possible misalignment, possible rust, possible like what's it called? Like not properly like in place. It's fine. The hinge is fine. The problem is not with the hinge. So my theory is that it's because the door expands, the wood expands. But then what? What could be like a quick fix to it? Like the humidifier, turning on my AC, or what? You know, like that's what I really want to know, and nobody has ever been able to answer this. Like not even AI, not even like the people around me. You know. Have you considered possibly that heavy ghost is weighing down your door? No! I think it's genuinely just moisture expanding the door and misaligning everything. I think so. That makes sense. That's kind of like what I thought of too. So what? What then? Can I fix that with like the humidifier? Will it return to its original state? Or I'm not sure if it would work. I just replace it with plastic. Or laminate the door. Laminated the door. It's laminated. It's laminated wood. You can try it. I think okay, my problem with the humidifier is I think that if I put the humidifier in my room, I will get dehumidified too. I will get dehumidified with the rest of the room. That's kind of the reason why I don't have my AC on, no matter how hot it is. It's so dry. AC is so dry. Maybe the problem is me. I'm the problem. The reason why my door won't close, it's my fault. I'm the problem, you guys. It's like my entire existence was the reason why my door won't close. Because like some people I'll actually mention that it's probably because the door is closed too much. Like it's my room is always closed, but then that doesn't make any sense either. You know, I think they're just trying to attack me because I'm a homebody. Do you know anyone who is a handyman? I know some people, but they don't know the answer either. Their solution is like cut down the door or things like that. But as I said, like my worry is that what if we cut down the door too much and then suddenly it change again, and now we have a door that is too small to close and it will look so ugly. It's both. This will cause a latch to misalign and it won't go into the wall. Well, let me check again. After the stream. Let me try to feel the door and see if it feels like even the slightest bit humid. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survive. One friend. You really ever only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. So you learn to manage, as always. Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Tower apprentice. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge even for you. Who would have thought lectures were so draining? Arcane prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Oh, but you know, we have brick walls, so it's not really easy to change the shape of the frame. I will think of something to maybe reduce the moisture on the wall. I think I know why. Wait, I think I know why. I will try something out and then I will give you guys an update. Palace. Okay, necromancy. How game changing the background focus is. How game changing? The magical hearty holes in the walls that provide energy. Exactly. That's what it seems to me. They don't change anything, so it's just like for fun. Okay. Palace Pound. As a rising talent, you often found yourself midst the politicking and superiors despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. I think we should be Palace Pound. Definitely not because of the word pound and it's related to chess. Faithful Harbinger. You're not changing the whole frame, you just drill out the wider hole and move the metal hole a bit and re-screw it in. Let's try that. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Esoteric expert. You spend most nights seeking esoterical insights. Hi, Rai. Hi, the sovereign. Hi. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. What is esoterical insight? It's Cornelius. Hi, Corn. A revolutionary scribe. Disillusioned, a city with ideals not upheld. One day, you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. I thank you for the the check-in, and you're so lovely. I am really interested with scribes. I feel like the profession, like the existence of the role of a scribe is very interesting to me. Abject apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for the religion, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. It'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. I'm fine. I'm not fine. Okay, so who do we want to be? I still think that you should be the Palace Pound. It's a life worse than that to be, surrounded by politicians, but Revolutionary scribe is also interesting. So, there are two big, main legal system in the world, which is the civil law and the common law. The United States use the common law, but a lot of countries in Europe and also some countries in Asia, they use the civil law. And in civil law system, there's these professions under the one of the many legal professions. It's called the notary. So the definition of notary in the civil law system is kind of different compared to the common law system. More specifically, it's very different than the definition of notary in the United States. In the civil law system, I feel that the work of a notary, the civil law notary, is similar to the work of a scribe in the past. And I'm not sure, but maybe like in the past, scribe is notary, notary is a scribe, like the original profession in the past, like historically, maybe, because it's very similar, Let's be a notary. Let's be a scribe. Oh shit, I don't want to be a lawyer in game too. Then what should I do? I accidentally almost become a lawyer in game too. I don't want that. Scribes weren't that specific, but that would be one of their roles. Yeah, it's very similar. Da, da, da. Faithful Harbinger. I think, I don't know. I feel like dexterity and intelligence. This sounds so good. I've always liked the dexterity stat in games. Like, so we should have like charisma, and then we should also have like a little bit of intelligence. We can just freestyle this, right? We can just freestyle this. Like, wait, pre-built. Oh, this is, oh, okay. Primal cleric. What is the nature of a man? Trickster cleric. Don't keep your fingers to yourself. Scholar cleric. A loner thinker. Man of ideas. Beefy cleric. More apples, apple boy. Unstable clerics. They should bow before your ego. I want to have high wisdom, high charisma, high intelligence, ideally like a high dexterity too, a little bit of constitution and strength, like probably more wisdom than intelligence, a little bit more charisma, like this. No. More strength than constitution. Will die. I mean, aren't we all? Panics over everything. Sounds like me. Listen to his gut and is wrong. I have bad stomach condition. I often get stomach ache. Yeah, okay. I think this looks good. The first pre-built is a fun reference. Yeah. Wisdom, but strength and also constitution. But little intelligence, charisma, and dexterity. I agree, actually. What is proficiency? Like, what is proficiency means? Like, does it matter? I want to be proficient in wisdom and also charisma. Yeah, I think this looks right. This looks okay, I think. They're just bonus? Yeah, let's do this. It means you're good at them. Proficiency gives +2. Oh. Okay. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of this stat? I mean, like, I don't want to be too weak. Is it like, should I do this? Like a more balanced physical condition? Because I feel like these are like physical. These are kind of mental. Not really, but not entirely, but thank you for head patting the Cat Loaf souffle. Okay. I think I can live with it. 5 days until the first ever selections. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it. A weak cleric among his peers. One with incredibly deep esoteric insight. Complete your quest in any order. Oh. 3rd level necromancy. Oh! Casting time, 1 action, range 10 feet, component VSM, 10 minutes. You grant the semblance of life and intelligence to the corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knows in life, what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, and repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you're hostile to it, or it recognizes you as enemy. This spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Thus the corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. Jar. Truth and nothing else. A voice declares. What is your name? Run. Your name is Ryan. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. Interesting. But the reference I meant is what changes the nature of a man. It's a reference to Planescape Torment, an old RPG. It actually ties into the game's story. Wow. I just come back and we are talking about necromancy. Yeah. I think we are corpse. Okay. So do we want to be run or do we want to be like nonchalant? Truth and nothing else. Well, Rice, oh my god. Oh, do you know that solo leveling is a very famous self-insert anime? I see what you are. But no, I mean, I do like solo leveling. Only until the Jeju arc. After that, it becomes too repetitive. I don't even know anymore what is going on anymore. I mean, like, it's genuinely kind of like an interesting story. I have to go. Okay, Guru, thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Well, Torment, you were basically a corpse and your best friend was a talking skull. Okay. Correct. Look around. What's an occupation in this context? Occupation. Stay silent. Run. Does it ask me anything? Let's look around. Void. A glimmer dangling far, far away. What is occupation in this context? Work. Getting paid for labor. Oh, the game bugged out? Oh, I see. Thank you, Sital. Yeah. Oh. I think this is something that failed either. This is a bug either. This is a bug too. A bug too. Didn't you have a job? Something really important. Did you hear that? There was thunder. It's raining very heavily here. Success. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class. Partially heard the thunder. Yeah, it was thunder. Class. I mean, getting a dialogue from a failed stat check. This is not a bug that is intended. I thought there will be like another thing that is happening from here. I think... Do you guys hear the static every time I speak? I think something broke because of the thunder. You know how you know how audio thing is very fragile, and I feel the thunder was so big it shook my house, and I feel like I'm hearing statics. I think I might need to restart my microphone. Hello? Okay, I think it fixed. Yeah, it fixed it, thankfully. Wait. No, it still exists. No, it still exists. I can still a little bit of static. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Hello? Hello? You guys can hear that, right? The thunder? I can hear it too. It's very noticeable. Mm-hmm. Hello? Hi. Hello? I feel like it might be gone now after the second thunder. Hello? No, it's still there. It's still there! The static. Oh no. What if it's permanent? God. No. Yeah, I still hear it too. It feels like ants crawling on my palm. Damn. It's annoying. Oh gosh. I restarted my microphone. What if I unplug it? Let me mute it. Let me mute it. Hello? 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 It still exists. Yeah, it's very heavy. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's at least get past through this scene. I can still hear the static too. I don't have backup microphone. I don't have any backup microphone, so can't be helped. Okay, so let's just say I have a very important job to do. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. And the most importantly, for what nefarious purpose? The goblin chieftain, Shinichu. Why all these questions? I'm kind of getting annoyed of these questions. Why all these questions? Should I be cheeky like that? No clue, but you should keep them talking. Okay, a tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. Do not lie to yourself. You may ruminate further on tea shops at later date. There is a question to be answered, and your goal is... You know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. If you care about your fellow, vote for Asgales. It is your duty to be of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. Don't be so self-absorbed. You are a social creature defined by what you give. Oh, is this our internal thoughts talking with each other? The free striders, maybe. Then again, you are not revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. It was really loud. I'm wearing headphones. I can hear that really clearly. But I think it fixed the static problem, you guys. It fixed it. The second loud thunder fixed the static problem. What a joke we call life. This is such a comedy show. Life is. We were just talking about electricity a few hours ago, and then there's suddenly like a huge thunderstorm in my house, in my area, and then it somehow messes with electrical equipment, and it fixes too. Hi, Zekian. Hi. Yeah, I think it fixes it. I can't hear it like. No, Tilapico, no! Don't say another word about the thunder. It hides in the back of your skull, a fact that you're bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure. Okay, personally, I should be in charge, honestly. You know, I have the wisdom, I have the intelligence, I have the charisma. I should be in charge. I will be that kind of supreme leader, you know, like a founding father that dies after one reign together with everything that I built. You know, the country, I will build a perfect country, and then it will also die with me. This is actually a reference to a real world country. Like, I mean, not exactly, but it's very realistic condition that a founding father so powerful and idealistic can build such a powerful nation. But the moment he died, the nation fell into a coma, you know, like, and borderline died with him. Hi, Crimson. You might be wondering, what are we talking about? Basically, we are talking about our existence. Hi, Rio. Hi. That makes kids work in the coal mines. No, for your info, dialogue option without the one advance the tree. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. I should be the God King, Wizard Lord. Class conflict. Oh, once we base our worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again. Oh, okay. So if I was a wizard, power will totally corrupt me and be power hungry. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final questions. How did you die? Same way you live, unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. Now's your chance. Break free. I'm not dead. I died when he died. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. Oh, I kind of want to be edgy and say, I'm not that. My legacy lives on. You know, my knowledge lives on. My disciples, they are waiting for me to come back. But I died when he died. That sounds yaoi. That sounds toxic yaoi. I'm tempted to choose that one. Um, Toxic yaoi or ag lord? Toxic yaoi, okay. Sorry, yaoi before yeah, toxic yaoi. Oh my god, can't believe that 4 hours, like 3 hours in, we just start. We just saw this thing. Having a hangover. Character creation, I have here. I swear it's not usually like this, okay? I swear it's not usually like this. It- Jay, no! The game just started now. The game just started now. That was just the starting menu. Oh my god, we experienced so many things in these 3 hours, you guys. The thunderstorm actually finished. We yapped through a thunderstorm before the game even began. No, it's still kind of here. Day 1, March 22nd. Oh, a fresh start. Success. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you slept for days. Every single day. Ready for the quest to continue. Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Interact with the highlighted word to receive a glossary entry. Earth, your god. Save the city. Yes, save it from the jaws of democracy. Democracy, said to originate from early arcane era, a civilization in an old demeanor. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. I wasn't the one who said it, okay? It's the game. It's the game. I mean, I agree, but it's the game who said that. 511 years of rapid magical technological growth, as well as the birth and death of the great human smagocracy in demeanor now reads, ended 27 years ago. Free Strider, the new way. It wasn't you who said it, just your intel. Okay. I love how intelligence is just endless rabbit hole of weekend. It's like, this is actually very relatable because the time when we tried to create a character, we just overanalyze every single point, every single like terminologies and that is like that they use to define like each stats. And this is like the visual the visual of what just happened during the character creation. Like every new dialogue open up to new questions about then what is wizards? Okay, wizard is a book learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays your strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. This is something that I asked before. What is esoteric? Esoteric is the magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. What is the coast? Oh my god. Also known as Jor's Realms, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. What is the bands? Oh, finally. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas commonly known as bands. Okay. Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was even yesterday, remember? The tea shop? The tea shop? Yeah, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one, might take days. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop? More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's that feeling again. The feeling you're about to enter a path from which there is no way back. Like VTubing. No way back? That doesn't sound too good. Can I think about it first? Yes, let's finish this job. Yeah, let's finish this job. Damn right, you'll do great. Now get going. Alright, but first You feel dizzy. The weight of Earthguard uniform, a dull pain, takes hold. Your body aches. It contains rotting. You must consume an apple now. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. You can never get back from VTubing. You're stuck with us. More like you guys are stuck with me. Esoteric meaning of the scripture, meaning of understanding of the scripture. More like knowledge accessible only to select few, not understood by the masses. Tries to leave. Very few people understand the true meaning of things. Gori tries to leave. Rai laughed. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Okay, thank you, the voices in my head. Oh, I'm so slow. It's a corpse under a blanket. Engage. Cold corpse, you stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Let him sleep. Trifle. What is trifle? Like steal from? Like loot? That they are your in-game chat and backseaters. Basically to chat too. But the thing is the thing is I have YouTube chat too. So am I like triple streaming now? I'm still processing that I was playing the game. Oh my god. Haginator, thank you for the 2 gifts up. Thank you. Omex got it. I know Omex, yeah. They often interact with my posts. Thank you. We're so close to the sub goal. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think you hold right click to highlight the interactable objects when walking. You ascend to brand new level of streamer. I mean, I've played the game. Do you know Needy Streamer Overload? And I have to read so many chat at the same time. Oh my god. Shrine of Earth. The ruins fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine, life in this state. Hey angel, it's an insult to Earth and all his people. These old things are still around, huh? Are these rare? Can I pray here? Kneel and move on. Oh. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepare spell can be cast when the cleric has reasons to do so, either in or out of dialogue. Each cast expands one spell slot of the corresponding level. Spaghetti, hi hi. I guess prepare spells. Cure wounds. Zephyr, hi hi. Why are you only 2% loaf? Huh. Oh my god, so many things to interact with. We will be here all night, you guys. Minus charisma. Please don't, this thing is disgusting. Salt water. Okay. Oh, it has inventory. 9% say so. What is going on here? Okay. So pouch of holding. Wait. Sorry. Ah. Oh, crowns is the money currency. Oh. Consume the apple. Consume. Marisa. Shield of Fate. What is this? Cure wounds. Can I prepare both spells? I can. Voting card. When a scuff voting card made of Ran Hamlin. Made of to Ran Hamlin. So our name is Ran Hamlin. It's from the Dwarven office. When in spell menu, click on the arrow and the spell icon to read the description. Oh, okay. Somehow, like, getting the voting card reduce my intelligence. Huh. Oh my god. Huginator, thank you so much. No, thank you so much. Akimari and Intel got it. That's such a goated roll. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Rai chose the cleric. We are clerics here. We are all clerics here. Thank you so much. Examine the voting card and you'll see why it reduces intelligence. Oh. Thank you. Please do take care of yourself too, okay? Please take care. I mean, you work so hard, like no electricity and everything you mentioned. Make sure to get something really good for yourself too, okay? Treat yourself first and foremost. Thank you so much. Thank you. A creature you touch regains a number of hit equals to 1d8 window, wisdom, abilities modifier. This sounds like chess language. D1, D7. Okay, wait, prepared spells? Why it says that prepared spells? Why it says that prepared spells is 0? I don't understand. It stands for the number of faces on the die of being used. Getting exposed to the ND by this game. I don't know anything about the ND, you guys. So this is like very new to me. This is very, very new to me. Like how to prepare the spells. I don't understand. Like the menu. You need to click on the circle. Okay, I click it. And then finish. Okay. Then I did it before. What is happening? Why hype train is starting? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Hello. Thank you for the hot bath, Saginator. Ah, okay. I got it. This is a reanimate corpse. Should I just leave? Is it something that I will regret? Will the zombie suddenly attack me? Oh, I can't. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, wait. What if I... With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, your grip for the fancy magical tooth slips and he bites down. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still quick nibble in it. You're in his mouth? Exactly my question. This is highly invasive behavior. Try to behave. You're in his mouth? Everything surrounding this so-called democratic process is madness. Everyone should just vote for me to be their god wizard king. That way I can solve all their problems through magical dictatorship. That sounds just like me. Just because I'm a dictator doesn't mean that I'm evil, okay, you guys? Remember that. It's just that I choose efficiency. It is a naive thought, but in all honesty, there is no other good way forward. You have become an arcanist. For choosing this political stance 2 times, your genius will enlighten the mass. It simply must be. The zombie does not object your campaign speech. In fact, the zombie does not react at all. Am I boring to you? Do you not like me anymore? Are you forgetting me? The zombie carefully places another apple on top of the pile. So, okay, I mean, like, you are a real Mr. House? Mr. House? Wait, House MD? Do we know this zombie? I don't know. I, I can't believe you got auto-modded. I will allow it. He does not have an opinion of any kind. So, okay, I feel like, I mean, it's not completely, like, if we say that this zombie doesn't have like any kind of thoughts at all, then what is it doing? You know, what is he doing? Huh. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, shit, dexterity is so important, you guys. Why don't you tell me? Your turn. Show him no mercy. Show him. Hold up a closed fist and say, hey, look at this, and then quickly try to trip him. Oh, keep your composure, wait and see. I don't have the luxury to do that. I don't have that much constitution. Oh, this one's good. Oh, shit! So that's how it works. It's dice. Okay, I see. Why I keep getting beaten? Why I keep getting beaten? No! Oh! Oh! Now I'm raising the zombie! First, we put our mouth in our hand in its mouth. And then we try to punch it but failed. And now we're trying to raise it. The strength logic, yeah. Typically reach someone first before you start showing your hand. No! I'm learning a lot about rice type. My type? What do you mean? Like learning a lot about me or my personality or what I like? What do you mean? At break, should I take a break here then? While during at break? Yes. Didn't even took the zombie to dinner first. I'm going to have dinner and leave you guys with the game. Tila Pico basically saying it like this, let me demonstrate. What? You guys are trying to keep me here. No, I missed the brick window. Harassing a random citizen. Poke face. Harassing a random citizen to their face. Failing and then again. Leave me alone. Okay, I think I'll try giving him orders, I think. I don't care about his feelings. I don't know, you guys. I lie. I actually care about his feeling, but I'm not sure if that's the correct answer to this question, to this situation that we are in, you know? Is it right to be empathetic now? Is it the time to do that? Hmm. I hope you're okay, zombie. Make sure to distress every once in a while, okay? It's time to take off the whip. That's crazy, Akimari. What the heck? I got bitten again. Serve me, abomination. Um. Maybe ask for something as well. Are you worried? Maybe. Mm. Okay, I got his wisdom tooth. I see. Okay. There was too much. I think I need to lie down. Honestly. I feel like I need to lie down. I can't believe I just raised a zombie. But, you know, the thing is that I still can't move anywhere. Like, can I do this? Oh! Ah! We don't even need to do all that. You go through the tutorial encounter and already exhausted. We asked for Yaoi and Raigos and Risa zombie. Well, I mean, I wouldn't refuse. That sounds like an interesting plot. Your fate one day. Damn. Do not consume these sludgy liquids. You hear that, you guys? Nice that you're still alive. You just bought the bundle early. Huh? Thank you, Guru. Thank you. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. Let me check. I have so many tabs open. Oh. Where's the tab to the store? Thank you. We have, let's see. Let's open the online store. We have 14 cells. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Only the first day. The first day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you. Mm. Okay, we were back to the game. Also, wisdom might improve your stat. Oh. Hmm. Oh. we equip the wisdom tooth? Consume. Okay. Huge success? Yeah! I already know a place for the standee. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I have 3 of the standees. I put one on top of my computer right here. It's I can look at it every time I'm on my computer. -3 intelligence. Salt water again. It's very cute. I'm glad. I'm glad. Huh. I'm gonna copyright and put mine inside my inside of my PC. Copy, not inside. On top of my PC. Don't put the acrylic standee inside of your PC. I think it might explode. Can't believe you just stole that zombie's tooth and put it inside your own mouth. You're disgusting. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I'm like this. Do I care about this? Sorry, I'm not. I don't care enough. Incense. Do you guys like the smell of the incense? I'm kind of embarrassed to admit that I kind of like it. We are searching the room first before talking with anybody. I'm a computer on the floor guy and the top of my PC is used to store my headset. Me too. Me too. I do put my headset on top of my PC too. Pocket watch. -3 intelligence. Everything, like the books, reduce your intelligence. Of course, you try to steal before even talking. Well, it's called stealing for a reason, okay? If it's like you ask permission and it's borrow. My PC sits on the ground like the dog it is. That's crazy. Kinky. Oh my god. Huh. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Fiskan, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this league house. It appears you don't really belong here. But if there is anything I can do, cleric, a servant of God, just let me know. He smiles at you. You need to press and behold the button. You silly, you have no curiosity. I'll call it here. Okay, Alamena. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon, okay? Press the behold button and try to decrypt the description you saw when you observe. Oh, okay. I thought it wasn't just the time yet, okay? Perfectly understandable. I am afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Fair. Wait, how did you end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off on the bridge to Tolstad? Ah. To Norfolk. As no humans. Tall and beautiful like yourself. Tall? Thank you. Time for me to go. Okay, thank you so much, Akimari. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. Okay? Do you guys want the next chess stream to be in Saturday or Sunday? Oh, sorry. River Guilders. Oh, okay. Tall, something Rai has never heard. I am tall, okay. I am tall for the people around me standards. No, actually I'm never tall. I vote Saturday and Sunday. Oh, I see. Right, I'm 212 centimeters. I'm considered average for my community. Huh? 212 centimeters? Is that not like world record or something like that? Well, indeed it is relative. I am considered average, okay? Not even close. Do it have other meaning in Norse? As a former dentist, okay, so I feel like I should read the book. The world record is 2074 centimeters. Dang, you are tall. I'm 5 centimeters below average for a man in Switzerland. I'm 173 meters. Oh, centimeters. I see, I see. So many tall people in chat. Like, not the first time I've heard someone mention that they are tall. No wonder you guys are treating me like I'm some kind of shorty when I'm not. I'm very normal height for Asian woman, or like Breadlandian woman to be more specific. Like this guy is very eloquent. Oh shit, I'm so bad with dice. Shh. Hmm. Hybridlandian woman. Just roll better. It's okay to be short, right? The best thing comes in small packages. Really? What's the example? Right? It's so short that it's funny and cute. I'm literally not. I'm 160 centimeters. That's not short at all. I'm only 188 and that's pretty tall for Gallic regions. Oh. Huh. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hmm. You must be an arcane cleric. Huh. I kind of don't want to talk with him anymore. I can't stand it. Oh no. Okay. Huh. So, what do we intelligence behold? Ah, I see. That's what you guys meant. 160 centimeters, my neck hurts just thinking about looking down. Yeah, you're short as heck. 160, I'm 163 and I got called dwarf on daily basis. See, you're 163 and you are calling me short. We're gonna have to kneel down. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hmm. You're like hammering me down, like. I'm a dwarf man in Switzerland. Really? My nephew meets you eye to eye, and your nephew is like an adult, right? Is 177 centimeters short? No! Whenever you level up a stat or rest, oh, I see. Okay. Hi, Romeo, by the way. Hi. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. The pale man handles corpses in the basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. Hmm. Greeting. I'd say 160 meters is the border of short. I crazy how like the observation says that nah, too much reading. Huh. You guys are tall now. Help me get my snacks on the top shelf. As really mess US really mess our mind about height. US? I'm just saying, if I'm a dwarf for being 163 centimeters, they just make you a gnome or a pixie, maybe. A pixie. I wouldn't mind being in the story. What is it called? Like what is that cartoon with the five fairies? I forgot the titles all of the sudden. A short king, you mean? It Kevin snacks in front of spaghetti. I'm getting hungry from all this thinking that we did today. Hmm. 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 Okay, so reading gives us experience. So Pop Pixie, no, I forgot what the title is. Thinking is indeed hard work. Yeah, thinking makes me hungry. Wings Club, yes, Wings Club. So you know it. How could you know it? Your brain is getting too many gains today. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, I was doing like a long chess stream before, and I was so hungry. But you know what? I do have snacks. Let me grab it first, okay? And now that I think about it, I should take a rest here. Okay? Um, hold on, hold the line, okay? Be right back. Why I'm wrong scene. Okay. I was wondering why I'm small on the floor like that. I'm gonna go climb a mountain and become Ganondorf. Well, I mean, if you're in school, but in like, for example, law school, there's no guarantee that you're not an Ankh. Small on the floor, more accurate. That's crazy. I'm back, by the way. Thank you for waiting. I'll hold it in for another break-in. No! Professional driver, oh my god. At least when you're not driving, then don't hold it in. So the thing is that I have some snacks from Japan, but then I have to look for it because my mom moved the location. So I had to look for it. So I got it here. I'm not really a snack person actually. You're small on the floor. No. So this is let how. So it's a snack, like it's okay, go to read this for me, please. It's in French. It's a cat tongue. This is the cat tongue cookie. Let's try it out. This is the first time I tried it. Like, I mean, I've got the same brand before, but not this variant. Where what? It's a LANGU. I will just type it. See, the YouTube chat automatically translates what I wrote into cat's tongue. Yeah. Hmm. 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 No, it's not like sandpaper. It's so delicious. What the heck? Hmm. 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 It's so yummy. Mm. Smells so good too. Oh my god. Hmm. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord. My God, I pray you keep from harm from the beasts. Each shard a proof of your devotions. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give myself for a home at the river in that sliver of land. To vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It blows up the river. Earth lives in the sliver of land. It's your favorite. I like it. I actually like it. There was nice rhyme, like nice whatever that's called. Mhm. Is it like long chocolate things? No. Do you want me to take a picture? Maybe it's easier to explain that way. Or maybe I can look up the picture on the internet. This is a very famous produce from Otaru in Hokkaido. It's the brand Letao, and they specialize in cheese product. The most famous product from them is the, I forgot what it's called, double fromage, double fromage. It's like a cheesecake, double fromage cheesecake, and they also have other products like this cat stunk, and it comes in multiple flavors. Like, I don't really understand the difference. This one is the roux ironai fromage. It's I don't know. The taste, the flavor is more. Is why are you hammering me down to the floor? Okay, thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. I mean, I swear the Japanese is not the only one who does this. Like when they're trying to make a fancy branding, sometimes they will use like European names. So it's not really like a French theme candy. It's still very Japanese. But it's just that the branding that they use. It's so good. And you should also look up Roy's chocolate. It's also from Hokkaido. And it's basically a chocolate covered potato chips. I'm not sure how disgusting or delicious that sounds to you guys, but it is actually very, very delicious. It's crazy. It's surreal. I think, but it might be just me, because I think I like the combination between savory and sweet. Salty, crunchy, sweet. That sounds amazing. Yeah. That sounds awful. You know, there's this one travel. No, okay. So she is an influencer about Japanese culture. So she used to be a blogger before this whole influencer culture exists. She was already a blogger. She owns a blog page, and she wrote about Japanese cultures, like Japanese makeup, Japanese artists, Japanese everything. Okay, like anime and manga, games. So there's this one blogger. She used to be a blogger, now influencer, like Instagram influencer. And because she's an otaku, but she's also like a fashion influencer, a makeup influencer, lifestyle in general, luxury lifestyle. And she also is a travel influencer, especially she's specialized to travel in Japan. And one time she made this crazy idea, like, I want to make my own travel company. She's a redhead? No. Why you ask? So she makes this travel company, and not who I was thinking of. Oh, there might be multiple people like this, and then one time she made this travel company, like, you know, the tour and travel company, like the travel organizer company, and so she can go on a trip with her fans, like her viewers, her audience. And when we were, every time we talk about travel, I often forgot that we are not in the same universe, you know, in the same reality. And I thought like, okay, let's go to Hokkaido right now and buy this snack as souvenir so you guys can try, you know. Mhm. Blessed gifter. Yeah, Intel, you got gifted from Huginator. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh wait, I read this before. Oof, I misclick again and again. Wish I can travel more. Only been to Canada. But you do have passport though? I've heard that in United States that you have two types of passport, the card passport and the book passport. Can you use the card passport outside of United States? Because do you guys know that if you go from one state to the other in the United States, technically doesn't it called domestic flight? What do you guys think? Like if you travel between states, does it do you call it domestic flight? Because well, I never live like in a wait. I wonder because US got so many states because um I've how to say this, still domestic flight within the country. If you fly between states, you are still restricted to that regulations about like 100 milliliters cabin liquid and things like that, right? But if you travel domestically in other countries, you don't need to, I mean like those rules doesn't apply to domestic flights, only international flights. You can carry a whole water bottle to the cabin from outside if you only fly domestically. And I've heard that people in United States, even if they fly domestically, they still have those rules. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's really interesting. Because like in other countries, and by other countries I mean South Korea, Japan, and Breadland, because I flew domestically on those three countries, and it's okay, you know, to carry like a whole water bottle when you fly domestic. Mhm. I was confused. Yeah, we have to follow the rules still. I see. Well, yeah. Probably because different US states are technically different countries. That's what I thought too. Is it because of that? Because you know, like that's why I give a disclaimer. I am not fully aware of how things work in other state countries, but what I know about United States, that a different state can be very different from each other. Yeah. Even though they are basically provinces, right? But not, usually the difference between provinces is not that massive, you know, like compared to the difference between states in the United States. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I often forget that Australia is also like have different states. And some other countries too, probably. This one is quite hostile. His expression, his eyes seems to keep watch at all times. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears to extremely deadly on its own. Now we are raising the kobold, and now we are like in staring contest with the kobold. Glare. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Okay, let me. Very angry. Very fierce. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. The intimidation factor is insane. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. Keep staring. You keep looking at the kobold. Keep staring. You keep looking at the kobold. Keep staring. You keep looking at the kobold. I think if I keep looking until like 50 times, then I will have a result, right? A default expression of that. Please. Oh. Fine and reasonable arguments probably lie. Okay. You can't win a staring contest with a lizard? Why? Oh no! If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Fiskin you called him stupid! Go away! Milk? Do kobolds produce milk? That's a crazy question. I'm so bad with dice. Can I? Milk curious. Milk lizard doesn't lactate. I know, but what if? Okay. What if it's like platypus? What if it's like platypus? They do in fanfics. That's crazy. lick his box. Oh, I'm a failure. What are we doing? Nice question. Lick the crossbow. What is your plan here exactly? Lick it, it's fine now. I'm such a failure. How could I failed that? Oh gosh. My heart already given to the state. As per usual. Oh gosh. What is happening? Man, you're the worst cleric. I'm sorry, okay? What now? I don't think there's anything else that I can do here. How to take a rest? Ah. As we basically fail to steal a candy from a baby. That's crazy. Maybe I am not meant to be a thief. No one who joins the stream now would guess you're a cleric. Oh. Sitil, we found your people. Do you guys know anyone named Sitil? Sitil? We found your people. This is average chaotic cleric run. Oh my god. I always knew that the cleric is like crazy behind their persona. Holy moly, right? What? They're the one who do the... they did it first! They did it first! They did it first! They teased me first! They teased me first! Born to be bird, forced to be cleric. Wow. So they can do it, but I don't. Wow. I'm telling the teacher. This is wow. First thing you did was to try to steal the crossbow. Well, I mean, I don't know. There's do you know the anime that I watch, that I'm currently watching, Shibo Yugi? And in that anime there's this character name that says, Why would you want to go into this world unarmed and without armor? So we need to be armed, you know? We need to be armed. And also, what's wrong with being one of the dwarfs? That sounds dwarf phobic of you to assume that it's bullying. I go everywhere unarmed. Yeah, same. I mean, why are you nailing me down again? A purse. But we already got 2 arms, and of them 2 arms actually. Okay, I think we are not making any progress, you guys, in the game. It's already night. But we got the gist of it. If you like the ending, I think you really, really, really like the game. Like the indie style. You were laughing when you said it. I'm just happy. Can I not be happy? This was a good tutorial stream. That's crazy. People will like come see the video from the thumbnail and see, wow. You can also zoom out with the scroll wheel. Oh wait, let me try that. I see. Interesting. That would help a lot. Let me save the game here. So we make so many progress. Okay. Wait. Okay. Wow. We actually got so many wisdom after, you know, putting on the wisdom teeth. Oh, the artist that made the chibi saw my post about the merch announcement and reposted the merch announcement. It's really ironic, you guys. It's really ironic. So yesterday I made a post teasing that tomorrow I will release my merch, and that post that saying it's tomorrow gets more views and likes on Twitter, and the actual merch announcement post kind of flopped according to people's standard. So yeah, and the one that got reposted by the artist is the post from yesterday instead of the actual merch announcement post. So yeah. Oh, it's not flopping actually. Yeah, it's doing pretty well. Thanks to Rai, I will not read the class role and intro dial. Thank you. I mean, like, thank you for acknowledging my contribution to the world, you know? Do you guys know? Okay, so when I was in the plane, when I was on the plane, or in the plane, on the plane, I was on the flight. When I was on the way to Japan, I watched some movies on the way to and from Japan. And I watched some movie when during the first movie was Rental Family. It was pretty interesting movie actually, and I figured out something very interesting. Do you know the actor that plays in the movie? In my opinion, Brendan Fraser is a very famous actor. His face is very familiar to me. But when I mentioned to my mom that the main actor of this movie, Brendan Fraser, is a famous actor, my mom was like, no idea who he is. I think that his most famous movies are not my mom's generation. Hi Elf, are you back from your trip? You got back, right? It's been so long. It's been so long. It's been so long. Yeah, The Mummy. So I was like, huh? You don't know Brendan Fraser? He's so famous. I've already been back for a month. Welcome back. Welcome back. You got back for a month. I left for 2 weeks. So we didn't cross paths. Good to see you again, Out. Brendan Fraser is also stopped being celebrity for almost 20 years. Really? Ah. Okay, so the movie Rental Family is really interesting. It's about an actor. Okay, it's about an actor who moved to Japan because he had like one very successful gig in Japan, but then after that it's not really going so well for him. And then one day he got an offer to play pretend family to people, you know, like pretending, like acting in real life, like pretending to be someone in real life to people who might not know that he is actually an actor. And some people actually know he is an actor and still hire him to pretend, you know. So it's really interesting. It's really interesting. It's a really nice, simple movie. It's nice. I can recommend it if you guys want to have like an easy watch movie, you know. Very intriguing plot in my opinion. Like just from my synopsis, you can already tell that it will be messy, but how they clean up the mess, you know. Clipboard fasting life. Wait, what? So there's this company that rent out actors and actresses to pretend, like to act in real life. Like, okay, the main scenario is there's this single mother and a daughter and her daughter, and the mother commissioned like this guy that Brendan Fraser played as to pretend to be the daughter biological father. And just from that, you know that it's gonna be messy, but how they deal with the mess, that's what's interesting, right? It's how you can bypass some security, have a clipboard and vest just to act like you belong. Oh no! Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome. Thank you, Cory, for giving shout out. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing fine. It's really fun to get back to stream again. I've been very, very happy. I have 2 weeks of yap start in me. Gorilla is a mod since when? Yeah, since, I don't know, I forgot. I forgot. English is hard. Preposition, plurals, past tense, future tense, and yeah, that's the most difficult thing for me when it comes to English. Like preposition is definitely hard, like in, on, at, and also past tenses in general, like the changes of verbs and nouns is really difficult. Plurals are also weirdly difficult, you know, like sometimes it's not as simple as you imagine when it comes to plurals. I often got confused. And what else? Yeah, that's the most difficult thing about English. And also, actually, how you guys are supposed to read how the clock works. Like, you know, a quarter past 10. But thankfully, in real life, nobody do that. Nobody do that. People just say like 5:15, 5:40, 5:20 or something like that. 5 past 10, 1 past... Wait. Yeah, something like that, right? Don't forget pronouncing them. Yeah, pronunciation is also definitely difficult. Yeah. But I can make it cute, you know? Like I can make it cute, like sorry, I don't know that it's pronounced that way. But grammar is less cute, I think. Grammar mistake is some often less cute. It can sound really annoying to people. Maybe if it's only like a slight grammar mistake, it's fine. But some grammar mistake can genuinely feels annoying. Oh gosh. Do you guys remember the stray cats that I mentioned before? The stray cat, singular. So there's this one stray cat. It looks like it's a little over 1 year old. 1 year old. See? 1 year old. And I thought that the stray cat is a female stray cat because it keeps shouting in front of my house like a cat in heat. And a few weeks ago, before my trip, I found out that the stray cat is actually male cat. Clearly male cat. Couldn't be wrong because it's so clear as the day. Like, you know what I mean? And then it keeps chasing after my cats, which are both male cats. Especially this one male cat who Tata, my second cat. And my cat Toto is a very security cat. So I was like, is this Yaoi? You know, enter like insert that meme, like just rainbow flag in front of me, you know, like most vocal cats I've encountered are males. Well, my cat Toto is very vocal. Very vocal. There is something called play. But the thing is that my cat seems to be scared of this stray cat. Got more games than you? I literally have Goodreads. What are you talking about? I think I've heard someone use something like 8:15 and after 5. I've never heard about 5 times in my life. I've heard only 5 times in your life. 8:15. Oh, actually, I have a story about my English failing me. So in my country we use military time. So we don't use like 10 p.m. We don't have AM, PM. We usually use military time. So I say it like no, I mean if it's spoken language. I will say it like 8 at night, like 8 in the evening. But like if it's written, it's 24 hours. Oh, it's common to say stuff like 8:15. Oh, really? Yeah. So one time I was in Japan and I just got back from Disneyland and I was waiting for my hotel shuttle. So most hotel near Disneyland and Disney Sea in Japan, they have free shuttle to the park, to the park and from the park. And then I was waiting for the shuttle, right? For the bus shuttle. When I went to Disneyland like long time ago, I feel like it's 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I don't know. It's a long time ago. The shuttle system is still very messy. Like there's no dedicated space to wait for the shuttle bus. You need to wait in the parking lot. So it's very unclear. It's very difficult to navigate, okay? I was waiting there at night after the whole fireworks show and everything without any clear sign in the middle of a huge parking lot with my friends and my family at night in the winter. Because it was a low season, you know, like if you want to go to Disneyland in Disney Sea, you have to make sure you go in during low season. I went in January. It was really, really cold at night. It was dark. It was unclear, like if we are even waiting at the same time in the right place in the middle of a parking lot. And then we were alone too. We were alone. Okay. And then there's these two couple approach us, right? These two couple approach us. They are clearly tourists too. In my eyes, they are clearly tourists. They look like, they look white. I don't know what's the right way, the politically right way to say that. They look white, okay? A couple, like male. No, I mean, a pair of people. I don't mean to say a couple. I mean to say two people. And then you have to understand, I've streamed for so long already. My English is failing me, okay? So, and then they approached our group, right? And then they asked me, like, they asked me, like, sumimasen, I forgot what they say. They talk to us in Japanese. And I was like, aren't we clearly tourists too? Like, why they talk to us in Japanese? And then I was like, and then they asked me, like, in English, right? Is this the shuttle bus to this hotel? And I was like, yeah, I think so. And what time is the next bus will be? At the time, it was I think it was 9 past 40, something like that. And then I know the next bus would be at 10 past 10 p.m. And instead of saying 10 past 10, somehow I say 20 past 20. Because my brain is broken. And they were so confused. Because 20 means 8 p.m. Oh my god. I still feel so embarrassed until today. And I remember, this is like 5-6 years ago. I'm still so embarrassed. Oh, I'm sorry to strangers. I'm sorry. And then so I told this story to my friend that I met in the language learning app. During the pandemic, I was so into learning Chinese, the language Chinese, and so but nobody around me speak Chinese, and then I was like, so I don't 70 past 21. Your age, you mean, Green Cat? I wasn't aware there's a senior around us. Hello, sir. So I was like, yeah, I was like 10 plus 10, 20, 20. I don't know what's wrong with my brain at the time. And then so I told this story to my friend who I met in the language learning app. So this friend, he's American, but he speaks very fluent Chinese because he has been studying Chinese for more than 10 years. And now he is actually a teacher, like a professor in China, and not teaching English. He doesn't teach English. He teach something else. I forgot what. No, actually I remember, but I won't tell you. It's a secret. No, it's something like economy, business, or something like that. He teaches in university in China, but I don't have the language learning app anymore. I have the toxic trait. When I'm done with something, I usually just uninstall it. I delete the account. That's why I don't have social media account. Like usually people have like old Facebook accounts, like old like Snapchat account or things like that, right? I don't. I actually don't, because every time I feel like, oh, I'm done with this social media, I just delete the account together with the app. Like I don't have old account, and I have so many email accounts. I got so many reminder emails from Gmail, like, oh, this email of yours hasn't been active for 8 years, and if you don't log in for the next 3 days or something like that, we will delete the email. I was like, oh yeah, I had that email. Because I usually use different emails and password for all my accounts. That's why I'm so baffled that some people don't do that. Sitting here with a singular 25 years old email account. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'll delete the app, but don't delete the account. I always delete the account, and I regret that more than once, actually, because I lost contact with the people that I met from the language learning app. And so I talk about this thing that I experienced in Disneyland, right? I mentioned to him, like, why did these people talk to me in Japanese when I'm clearly a tourist too? And then he said, like, for you might think that you are clearly a tourist, but for them, you probably look just like another Asian. You could have been Japanese for all they know. I was like, yeah. That's actually very, very eye-opening. I didn't realize. I mentioned, right? I've never been outside of Asia. I don't really meet a lot of people other than Asians, fellow Asians. So I never really experienced this before. So it's really, and I never really active in internet. So ever since I started streaming, I got exposed to all kinds of people on the internet, on Twitter especially. So it's really like jumping from like clean state to literal like basket of everything. Yeah, like, oh, okay, I see. Okay, so okay, so this is so people can think that if you do this, yeah. I somehow managed to not get into any online arguments throughout my life. When I see something that I don't agree on, I just move on, I just ignored it. It's actually really funny. I have a client, more so than YouTube comments. Yeah, YouTube comments can be quite crazy too. So I have a client. So it's not really a client. I sometimes work with companies, right? So this person is an employee in the company. And I've always known her as someone like professional, right? But in here, it's normal for even professional to follow each other on Instagram. And so we are following each other on Instagram, right? And I'm not sure, I've already forgot how Instagram works, but one time I was scrolling through Instagram and I saw this person having a very heated argument about celebrities in one of the posts on Instagram. I was like, huh? It's so weird. It feels so strange to see her like that because I know her professionally, right? That actually down to me. Like, I never got into any online arguments, and I want to keep it that way. So you can see each other's dinners. Yeah, kind of, but I haven't really opened Instagram much anymore. When I was doing my undergraduate program, I actually didn't have Instagram. I'm not really a social media person. I don't really like making a social media account unless I really, really have to. Like, I mentioned Snapchat earlier, but I actually never used Snapchat in my life. I know what Snapchat is. I never have a Snapchat account. Your character is so gorgeous. Thank you. You too? Sorry, I'm socially awkward. So yeah. So people when I was in university forced me to get an Instagram account just so they can tag me on stories. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So they just can. So I just made Instagram so that people can tag me. So I never really post anything on my Instagram account. I just made it so people can tag me, because at one point in my life, people likes to make Instagram posts, and people always like, "What's your IG? What's your Instagram account? I want to tag you." And I was like, I don't have one." And people will be like, "Are you lying? Do you have like a secret alt account that you use to stalk people?" I was like, to avoid like people's wild imagination, I just pretend to be a normie and I have Instagram account. Never really use it much. But I think at one point in my life, probably during COVID, during the pandemic, there was a time when I doom scroll Instagram a lot for memes, for cat memes. Like my algorithm was full of cat memes and I love it. Like if you look at my bookmarks on Instagram, it's full of cat memes. I even don't remember, if you ask me now, what kind of cat memes, but it was cat memes. I just put random profile and then whoosh, yeah. Like it's so confusing to me. Like in one hand, like if I am right now, like I'm as a VTuber, the only reason I ever get a Facebook account was to on a trip with my sports club. Haven't used it once. I just use it to keep tabs on people I know. Well, it's kind of useful like that, like I have so many friends from middle school and high school that I don't really communicate with daily or often at all. But having them on my Instagram following list and them being active on posting their life on Instagram really helps me keep step with them. Like, oh, they're going on a trip to this island, or they're going on a trip to this, or they're having dinners in this restaurant, so it looks so good. I like watching people on Instagram, but I don't like to post about myself. I don't really like posting about myself. It's I don't know, it's so unfamiliar for me. So this is very new, very new. I'm learning everything from scratch when it comes to social media after I started VTubing. And also I'm kind of confused. Like if I am like my username passing Cat Loaves, I try to grab it in popular social media so people won't grab it before me, right? Because it can cause problems if people pretend to be me using my handle, my social media handle. But when it comes to my real name, what do you think you should do? Because my Instagram handle used to be like my full name, Ryenna, right? But I feel like I'm being so transparent, because when people Google my name, Ryenna, they will find my Instagram account, they will find my other social media. I feel so exposed when it comes to my personal social media, right? I don't like people being so nosy about me. Like I want to be as undetectable as possible on Google. So I changed my Instagram handle to be something very incoherent. It's like, so actually I kind of relate with how Jay used the username. It looks like random numbers, right? This kind of like how my Instagram handles do, but it's even weirder, because when it comes to Instagram username, you can use symbols too. You can use dash, you can use dots, you can use all kinds of things. So mine is like dash dot, something like that. And like, is this like double dash or is this dash? That one is double dash, this one is the dash, and there's actually a hidden dot here. I was like, oh my god, your Instagram handle is so annoying. Yeah. And then so yeah. So I like to use like weird characters as my username, so you wouldn't find like Ryenna on Instagram. unless it's like my passing Cat Loaves account. So, oh my god, I can't believe how late this is. It feels like so unfair how short the weekends are. It should be longer. Petition to make the weekends longer. I got assaulted by mosquito. What the heck? Where did it come from? The only reason I use Axelos is it was because it's an online name. Well, even for my MMORPG characters, I usually use different names. I don't know, you guys. I feel like, I think I'm confused, but you put your real name in description. Well, it changed since I started making content. It changed after I started making content. I've been using Axelos for 25 years. Oh. Okay, it's getting noisy outside of my room. Because people are like, probably people want to have dinners. So I think I have to send you off. But where to? Oh, it's getting very noisy outside. Been lovely meeting you. Thank you, Sid. How should I call you? Sid? Sid? Sid. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Hope to see you again. Okay. I will stream again next week. I only stream on Saturday and Sunday because I have a full-time job and it's really difficult for me to stream. Oh, okay. I know. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm not sure if I want to send you here, but I feel like I should, but maybe I shouldn't. Oh, I don't know. Someone I know really well is doing a real Thai cam. And yeah, what Spaghetti said. But I have nobody else that I can send you guys to on Twitch side. I can leave a happy man. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I want to send you guys there. Well, I can appreciate good ties. Really good ties. Come to Twitch Tilapico. Come to Twitch Tilapico. What? Honestly, seriously, ties? Is there gutter belt? No, I shouldn't send you guys there after all. It will be weird. Okay, I will. Why would it be weird? I don't know. It feels awkward. Okay, so let's see. Ignore awkward. Just go away. But I'm weird. I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. Poke face? What? Large part of ignoring awkward. Speaking from experience, huh? Master Whistler, I see. Huh? Who's trying to teach who? I don't know, you guys. Have confidence. This is not about confidence. Oh my god, you should just go yourself. What if I send you guys there but not as a raid? Just go. I will just end the stream. Not as a raid, just quietly. Quietly visit. Not as a raid, just go walk there alone. Not the get off from the bus. Get off from the bus. Fire is pretty silent. Fire? Da, da, da. Yeah, I don't really have much option here. Damn. Let's see. Just end stream then. Yeah. Oh gosh. It feels so wrong to do that too though. What should I do? Oh, I have an idea. Let's find... Oh no! I think nobody plays Esoteric Epic besides me. Oh no! Someone is actually playing Esoteric app. Multiple people actually. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. You just have to keep streaming. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm stalling. Oh, okay. This is amazing. I think they're just starting out. And they're also playing Esoteric. I'm sending you guys back to Esoteric. You guys have to listen to all those yaps about... That's perfect. No, don't ask them about ties. This is different person. This is not the Thai VTubers, okay? I'm sending you to someone new I never know before. I never watched their stream before, but they look really cool. They look really cute, and they're playing Esoteric app, and they're just starting out. Please be nice. Use the right message. Can I ask the person who owns the Thai? I don't know. Just look through your following list. It's someone that I've raided many times before. Don't do it. If you do it, I definitely won't be raiding out. Don't do it. This is someone new. Someone I've never talked with before. Don't get me banned from the VTuber community. from the world. Distract her for another 5 hours. Oh, that's crazy. Okay then, my voice is getting very tired. So thank you Tilapico, thank you Gori, thank you Axelus, thank you Jay, thank you Spaghetti, thank you everyone. Wait, I'm starting the rate. I will copy the name. because you know, like this game is kind of niche, right? So I feel like it's really nice to support them. You know, like hey, we just played Esoteric Dude, you're so cool for playing this game. Nice, Raw Fury publisher. Thank you for giving me the key. Yeah, I forgot to mention I got the game key for free from Raw Fury because I'm apparently part of the fellowship of the Furies. Furies, not Furies. Okay, Furies. Once again, thank you so much for the support for my merch release, my very first merch release. Thank you so much, and also for hanging out today. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Thanks for the fun philosophical stream and game tutorial. Thank you so much for listening to my philosophical yap. Hi, Cookie. Hi. So, bye bye. Hope to see you again next week. Okay? Bye bye.